This place is killing me. Hi, everybody. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in. Are you sworn him in today, Diane?
Todo el mundo pónganse de pie y levanten su mano derecha para ser juramentados, por favor.
Raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk, please.
Levante su mano derecha para ser juramentado por nuestra secretaria del tribunal, por favor.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say, I do.
Juro o afirma el testimonio que dar es la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad en voz alta. Sí.
I think.
Yes.
Please have a seat.
Tomen asiento, por favor.
Your interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do. For the record, my name is Juan Maurín Sirio. I'm a certified Spanish court interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room and we'll see if we're able to call you out of turn. May not be able to, but we'll try.
Si hay alguien aquí para uno de los acusados, trataremos si podemos llamar el caso, pero tienen que escribir el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce their name for the record, please state?
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning. Happy Friday.
Oh, I need my computer. She sent me an order. Okay. Okay. When you have a chance, I need the computer. Happy Friday. All right. The first case on the out-of-state warrants is Rambert Ruiz. New case. Local pending. And while we're waiting for him to walk in, the next one is the quash. So is Rudy Orozco. English?
¿Habla inglés, Ruiz?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Georgia. The warrant was issued January 27th of 2025, and it's for a lot of stuff going on. Felony theft by deception, felony, some other kind of theft, compensation theft, invasion of privacy, identity theft, exploitation of services to an elderly person, record something about REC and reports of certain currency transactions, conspiracy to commit a felony. So there's no bond on this warrant from Georgia. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. Once your case here in Miami is closed, there's a local case pending. Once it's closed, you'll be brought back here, and then we'll notify Georgia you're ready for pickup. So Georgia has 30 days to pick you up once the Miami case is closed. That's called the waiver. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Georgia. A lawyer will then be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you would be in our jail up to 90 days while the state tries to obtain that governor's warrant. What would you like to do, sir? Do you want to waive extradition or contest extradition?
That means you're agreeing to allow them to come get you.
They'll come get you when the case is over. Once your case is over, if you waive, if you contest, you'll be here at least 90 days so that paperwork.
Along with that case, too.
Until they close it out.
Okay, he's not responding. I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office, treat it as a contest,
Wait, he wants to waive, Judge.
But
anything.
I'll take the waiver, Your Honor.
Quicker. That's what most people do. It's a waiver, no bond. Reset date will be March 18th to see what's going on with his local case. Have a nice day, sir. Make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Next, we have Yender Mata Wash, Ezekiel Labed, a new case. While we're waiting for him, I'm going to pass that for a minute. Renee Jones is a quash. I have Roman Leskev. We need the Ukrainian interpreter. I don't know if he's here today, though. Oh, it's Mr. Labed? No. Good
Spanish for Mr. Lebed.
morning. Arrest warrant from the state of Nevada. It says, looks like you have a bad check. Draw or pass with one count of draw or pass with intent to defraud. It looks like a bad check. So, Mr. Morin, he needs a Spanish interpreter. Do you think you want me to start from the beginning?
No, Your Honor, that's fine. Muy bien, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del estado de Nevada. Usted tiene aparentemente un cargo porque dio un cheque sin fondo, un cheque falso.
So, I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition.
Necesito que usted me diga si usted quiere disputar o quiere aceptar la extradición.
Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
Si renuncia a la extradición es la manera más rápida de salir de esta cárcel.
Nevada would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, but that's once your traffic ticket is closed. You got a ticket is well set, a local case pending.
Muy bien. Nevada tuviese 30 días para recogerle después que cierre el caso que tiene la citatoria que tiene pendiente aquí. Tienen 30 días para recogerlo.
The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
Y la otra oportunidad que usted tiene, la opción es pelear la extradición. Eso nada más que significa que solamente quiere pelear la orden de extradición, no el caso.
You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Nevada.
No está peleando el cargo de Nevada, es solo un pedazo de papel que dicen que lo quieren usted en Nevada.
A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Un abogado le sería asignado a usted si usted no puede pagar uno privado y ese abogado pudiese retar la suficiencia legal de la orden del gobernador de Nevada.
Up to 90 days, though, while the state gets that governor's warrant.
Pero pueden transcurrir hasta 90 días mientras el Estado obtiene esa orden del gobernador.
So those are your two choices. What do you want to do? Waive extradition, agree to be sent over to Nevada once the Miami case is closed, or fight the warrant and contest extradition?
Entonces, ¿qué desea usted hacer? Esas son las dos opciones. ¿Desea usted renunciar la extradición y que el Estado de Nevada tenga 30 días después que cierre el caso abierto aquí en Miami a recogerlo? ¿O quiere pelear la extradición? ¿Qué quiere hacer?
Quiero pelear la extradición, lo que me recomendaron, ¿no?
What you recommended me was to fight the extradition, right?
I don't recommend anything. It's your choice. If you'd like to fight extradition, that's fine, no problem. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm going to in 30 days, no bond.
Yo no le aconsejo nada, señor. Yo nomás que doy las opciones. Pero bien, usted quiere pelear la extradición, le voy a asignar el abogado de oficio y va a tener el marco de tiempo para que lo recojan y no hay fianza.
The reset date is April 8th. Have a nice day.
Abril 8 es la fecha de refugio, a ver si lo han recogido.
Roman Leskev, I don't see him. Corrections, is he here today?
What did you call, Your Honor?
Roman Leskev, I set his case for today.
Judge Miranda.
All right, so set it Monday, I guess? Reset March 10th, thank you. Next is Luis Rodriguez. Hi, Mr. Rodriguez. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días. Habla inglés, señor Rodríguez.
Spanish. Sir, you have a local cases pending. The next court date is May 1st.
Tiene casos locales pendientes. La próxima fecha del tribunal es mayo 1.
He has a new case on the calendar, Judge.
I don't
Tiene un caso en calendario, juez.
Is there a calendar?
Page 21.
Page 21, he has a case on calendar. They just got here. They got a very big calendar. My clerk's still setting up. What's the charge?
Burglary, unoccupied structure, mass, grand theft, third degree, burglary to a dwelling structure, damage over $1,000.
So, sir, you have a new case also for burglary to an unoccupied structure with a mask, grand theft, and robbery to a dwelling.
Tiene también allanamiento a una morada con una máscara puesta. También tiene allanamiento.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina al abogado de oficio que le represente.
Okay. So, any argument regarding probable cause, Ms.
La
Court?
juez le pregunta a la abogada si hay algún argumento que decir referente a motivo fundado.
Yes, Judge, I don't see any value for the damages for count 3.
Sí, juez, yo no veo ningún valor para los daños en el cargo número 3.
A misdemeanor bond is fine.
So this is a case from October 8th of 2022.
Es un caso de octubre 8 del 2022.
It's alleged you're stealing perfumes.
Se alega que usted estaba robando perfume.
It says, the victim responded to the scene, assessed the value of the property taken by the offenders at $7,000. So there is a value. I don't know.
Being damaged.
Hay valor porque dice que la víctima llegó al sitio y estimó el valor de los robos y daños en $7,000.
All right, so count 1, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure while wearing a mask. That bond is going to be $10,000.
El cargo número 1 es allanamiento de morada no habitada con una máscara puesta. Esa fianza va a ser $10,000.
Count 2 will be $2,500 bond.
Cargo 2 será $2,500 de fianza.
Count 3, burglary with damages greater than $1,000. We don't see any value, so it will just be criminal mischief, and that bond will be $150.
Muy bien, el cargo 3, que era daño de propiedad que es mayor de $1,000, no vemos nada que lo haga, entonces se va a bajar a destrucción de propiedad ajena y esa fianza será $150.
And sir, stay away from the FGV perfume store.
Manténgase alejado del FG, la tienda de perfume.
At 8145 Northwest 33rd Street in Doral, Florida.
Que está ubicada en 8145 Northwest 33 Calle en Doral, Florida.
All right, have a nice day. The reset date on his extradition is May 2nd. I just want to, when's that law enforcement day?
Mayo 2 es la fecha de refugio.
Judge, did he already waive or contest on the out-of-state one?
It's on September 3rd of 2024.
Septiembre 3 de 2024 fue hecho.
Was the 2nd of May, Your Honor?
May 2nd, correct.
Mayo 2 es la fecha de refugio.
All right, have a nice day, sir. Next case we have is Arturo Hernandez Martinez. He's at Metro West 2. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You are here because you have local cases pending. The next court date is May 1st.
Buenos días, señor. Usted se encuentra aquí porque tiene casos locales pendientes. Su próxima fecha del tribunal será en mayo 1.
We're going to reset this case May 2nd to find out what's going on with your Miami cases, your Miami cases, to see if you've closed them out.
Muy bien, vamos a fijar este caso para mayo 2 aquí de regreso, a ver si ya cerró los casos que tiene locales aquí.
Have a nice day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Now we have Neil Allen.
Should be on Zoom from pretrial detention center, Your Honor.
Anybody here for Neil Allen? Can you raise your hand? I'll promote you.
Sorry, he refused, Your Honor.
You refused. Very well. For Mr. Allen, he has locals, the next court date is April 3rd, reset April 4th. Then next is Tremaine Weeks.
He also refused, Your Honor.
Mr. Weeks has locals pending. Next court date is March 17th, reset March 18th. That's it for the out-of-state warrants. Ms. Romas, did you ever reach out to Nevada for that lady yesterday? Any word?
I did not have a chance yesterday, but I will today, and I have the information on who to call.
Okay. Yeah. She was released yesterday. They, oh, that's nice. She should be on tomorrow. Not tomorrow, won't be here, but maybe Monday for Quash.
Okay, then I won't call Nevada today. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now the in-state calendar. Thank you. The first case is Shakibia Stanley. Is that Miss Stanley on? Who's at TGK there? Is that Miss Stanley? Hi, Miss Stanley. How you doing? That Miss Stanley?
Yes.
How are you, ma'am? You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 6th of 2025. That was yesterday for possession of contraband in a correctional institution. And it says no bond. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So Palm Beach County has up to 15 days to come and pick you up. Your case is reset here for March 24th to make sure you get transported over to Palm Beach County. If you have any questions about the warrant, you can use the free phone at the jail to call your public defender, okay?
Okay.
Nice day, thank you. It shouldn't take that long. They usually come once a week. Next, we have Joshua Spivey. Good morning, Mr. Spivey. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued on January 9th of this year. Failure to appear for something about driver's license, insurance, or DWLS. I'm not sure. But you have a warrant from Monroe County, and there is a bond. It's $400. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you are able to post a $400 bond, please do so. If you don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date is March 24th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. But I'm already working on the bond. I already got somebody who's gonna.
Posted there at that TGK jail, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Next, we have Stanley Georges. Is he there? Stanley Georges, good morning. Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Brevard County, Florida. That warrant was issued on, I'm sorry. The warrant was issued January 24th of 2025 for violation of probation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So unfortunately, there's no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Brevard County to come and pick you up. The reset date here is March 24th to make sure you are transported. Have a nice day. All right.
It's on the regular calendar. Can we go through the females first?
Yeah, I got a private lawyer for one.
Okay.
Okay, calling the first case. Bring in Adina Gould.
Morning, Your Honor. Bob Amsel for Dina Gould.
Morning.
How are you?
I've been better. How are you?
Okay.
We're on page 2.
What was the name, Your Honor?
Gould.
We can't hear you.
Gould.
Oh, hi, hi, Dr. Gould. You need to calm down. So I have a little bit of a conflict since I know Mrs. Dr. Gould.
Judge, I'm okay with Your Honor handling it. I'm not asking for much of a bond.
Okay.
And in terms of the stay away order, I don't know if they have minor kids. If they've got minor kids, then maybe just comply with it.
Just contentious
And
divorce. Dr. Gould, you need to calm down, okay? You're going to be fine. Everybody goes through some difficulties in life, okay? So in the meantime, your attorney is here.
Right. Yes, Your Honor. Bob Amsel.
All right. So are you waiving any conflict?
Waive any conflict.
All right. So I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JG. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. All right? Yes, Mr. Amstel.
All right. Thank you.
And what do you want me to do in terms of a bond?
Oh, in terms of a bond, I would ask court release her on her own recognizance.
Charged with installing a tracking of
Right.
device.
She voluntarily surrendered. This has been going on for a year. I would ask.
Release her on her own recognizance. You have a nice day. This too shall pass. Good luck to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Listen, you better get yourself in the right mental state or they're not going to let you out of the hospital. Okay? You need to calm down. I mean, they're not going to let you out of the jail. They'll send her to the hospital. Miss Corey, can you let her know that, please?
And Judge, they don't have minor kids.
Minor children, don't worry. It's a family court order in place.
Okay, so I guess the stay away order would let them have contact if they're complying with the family court order.
Want me to bring her back for the stay away order for the children? Third party contact for the children. It's only allowed third party contact for exchange of the children will be permitted. Okay.
Or whatever the family court judge has already ruled on.
Oh, yeah. This is why I don't sit in family court. Oh, just so you know, third party contact is permitted for exchange of any children for time sharing. Okay. You hang in there. Okay. Smile. All is good. This too shall pass. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, the mic.
Sorry, moving right along. Then Dre Duncan, all I can say is Friday at 5 cannot come quick enough for me today. Then I got to drive my daughter for her SAT tomorrow. We got to leave at like 7 to go to Fort Lauderdale somewhere. Doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. It's okay. I was up at 5 this morning. Doesn't stop. But the weekends here are certainly good.
She's a junior now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, almost done. Well, sort of done. I'm almost done. I got one graduate, my second one's graduating college soon.
That's so nice. What a good feeling, especially when they get a job and support themselves.
Exactly. Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Duncan. Ma'am, you were arrested on a warrant. I'm sorry, warrant. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from yesterday at Walmart. Unfortunately, I can't let you out because you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F253774. So you got to see the judge tomorrow. She stole $213.03 of some merchandise. So anyway, stay away from the Walmart store at 5851 Northwest 177th Street in Miami, Florida, okay? You're not allowed to go to that Walmart store. Where are her priors in there?
Yeah, she's got the hold.
Bond. What bond are you okay with, Miss F?
1,500 is fine. She's got a hold.
$1,500 bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next case, Nellie Munoz.
Ms. Munoz is present. She speaks English.
Hi, Miss Munoz. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So
She's got some convictions from last year.
That was a lie.
67 days sentenced in late November.
It's from February 14th. So anyway, there's probable cause. You're ordered to stay away from JCPenney at 20505 South Dixie Highway in Cutler Bay, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yeah. Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Ms. Munoz?
Okay. TAP alternate bond, $2,500. Stay out of that JCPenney. If you pick up a new charge, you're going to be locked up in jail until your trial, okay? So it's, TAP's not here yet, but I'm gonna give her an arraignment date. What was yesterday, the 7th? I guess today is the 7th. I don't know. Eric, what's it? I need my expert here because he's very good with the computer. What's 30 days from today, please? You have to come back to court for your arraignment on April 7th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 27 before Judge Rodriguez. Have a nice day.
TAP's overstates objection based upon criminal history.
Okay, thank you. So this is for TAP. There you go. Next case we have is Von Seal Wilcox, page 1. Hi, Miss Wilcox. Good morning. You were arrested for attempted aggravated battery on a deadly weapon. I will appoint attempted aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Anyway, public defender's office is appointed for you.
Not an attempt. Does she have somewhere else to stay?
I have to tell you, divorce is a lot easier than threatening a husband. Make you a lot happier too. Anyway, does she have another place to stay?
Yes, Judge.
I'm ordering, are there any children or no? No. Okay. Stay away from Hiram Wilcox, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay.
Before.
Anyway, but, what do you want me to do? She has money for a bond. There's probable cause for ag assault with a deadly weapon. She has no prior. She's
Judge, would you consider pretrial for Ms. Wilcox?
for this charge.
Yes, Judge. She's working, Judge. I don't see anything of any significance.
And I think I just had a
$5,000. Have a good day. What's the matter? He wants me to call? You want me to pass it, or I have to do the ladies first?
Yeah, that's right. So I'll just go handle a few things. No
worries.
So Judge, you said 5,000 or pretrial alternate 5,000?
Alternate 5,000.
Pretrial alternate, thank you.
I would have done pretrial alternate. Yeah, pretrial alternate 5,000. Correct. Yeah. Madelis Fernandez.
She has an AC, no bond.
Thank you. It says a warrant. Is it a warrant?
This is the warrant.
Oh, I'm sorry. There, it's possession of crystal meth. Oh. Good morning. Miss Fernandez, you were arrested for
Spanish, please. Spanish.
you were arrested for possession of crystal meth.
Señora,
So-
fue arrestada posesión de
Oh.
metanfetamina, cristal.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for. Say it again, because I think I'm talking over you.
Okay, Your Honor. Usted fue arrestada, señora, por posesión de metanfetamina cristal. Le voy a asignar la oficina al abogado de oficio.
Anyway, there is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $1,000.
Motivo fundado para el cargo, su fianza es $1,000.
You'll see your judge on Monday since you have a hold for F24-23534.
Va a ver a su juez el lunes, como tiene un aguante para el caso F24-23534.
Thank you. Next case is Anna Acosta.
Bond out.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Next is Deshaun Lopez.
See, it's back to February.
Ms. Lopez is present. She speaks English.
Good morning, Ms. Lopez. You were arrested for 5 counts of child neglect. It's from February 19th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So it looks like it's a house that is not clean.
Yeah. Unsanitary, deplorable conditions.
Where are the children now?
At DCF, it says that
They're,
DCF,
they're with other family members, Judge. There is an open dependency case currently.
Did she see the kids and supervised, or what? How does it work?
Visitation.
Supervised. Pardon?
Over Zoom.
Supervised, Judge, over Zoom.
All right, I'll find probable cause for 5 counts of child neglect. That being said, I'm going to enter a stay away order from, I guess, a modified stay away order from the children whose initials are XD, DL, KJ, KJ, and XG. I think I can't read the handwriting here. XG. You are allowed to have contacts with the children, but only supervised contact is permitted. So only supervised contact with the children, and you cannot be physically threatening. or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand this modified stay away order?
Yes.
So pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000 each count. Good luck to you, ma'am. You have to give me a minute to work on all these. I'm going to do it in between the cases, okay? Next, we have Laura Cabrera. Good morning, Miss Cabrera. You are for criminal mischief. It's from February 22nd. That criminal mischief over $1,000, resisting an officer without violence. Another count of 2 counts of criminal mischief under less than $1,000 and assault. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
So Judge, I gave you a blank stay away order because I don't know if a stay away order is appropriate because she lives there.
Okay. So she destroyed the surveillance camera in her building. Yeah, I don't know. All right.
Ms. Corey, does she want to go to the hospital?
Yes, Judge, if we could reset Ms. Cabrera for hospitalization.
I'll find probable cause for criminal. Oh, let me read everything with the assault. I didn't finish reading it. 1 second.
It's back towards the officers. I don't think there's a civilian victim. I think it's the officer. Unless I'm missing something.
1 second. She had a prior arrest for damaging multiple wires in the building, the equipment in the electrical room. It said the cost for the damaged equipment is over $1,100. All right, I don't see any separate assault.
I think it's on the Leo.
Okay, so count 1, there's probable cause. Count 2, there's probable cause. What's the 2 other misdemeanor criminal mischiefs? I'm not
There's
sure.
the police vehicle that she damaged.
Damage the police emergency blue light. Okay, I'll find count 3 and 4 and 5, and let's reset it for hospital. Up next, we have Nancy Echeverria, page 3. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for introduction into the jail of a controlled substance and conspiracy for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what do you want me to do? ROR count 1 or?
$1, because we have to see whether or not she was properly searched or given the opportunity to
All right,
disclose.
possession of cocaine. So I'll do $1,000 count one and $1,500 count two. Is she eligible for a program?
Came in on bench warrants.
What does that mean to us? What happened to our bench warrant? What was it?
She got 2 bench warrants and an open DV requesting a bond.
Judge Ms. Echeverria indicates she does have a place to stay. I would ask if your honor would consider pretrial or TAP.
Give her pre-trial. She doesn't have a lot of priors. Make sure you keep all future court dates. If you miss court again, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. You're gonna have a traffic court dates and one for a petty theft, and now this case for the cocaine. So it looks like all your problems may be drug related. It sounds like you should get some drug counseling so you can go back to leading a life where you don't get arrested and can function better, okay? You'll be a lot happier if you get some drug counseling.
Corrections, what happened on the misdemeanors? Did she go yesterday or no?
She went just now. Your Honor, you're gonna include the misdemeanors with pretrial?
What they do in misdemeanor court?
They all got $1 bond.
Oh, they did it already?
Yes, it's a misdemeanor and two misdemeanors and 1 traffic.
All right, so include with pretrial services B239128. That's alternate $1, you said? That's the petty theft?
I know. Yeah.
Also include there's 2 bench warrants. What is it?
M254431 and the traffic is AJD 0Y7E.
Alternates $1 on M254431.
Yes.
Then AJDOY7E. The alternate is $1. What's that for? The ticket.
Y7E, yes, is $1.
What was AJDOY7E for? The name type of ticket?
DUI, Your Honor.
Oy vey. Who gave him that? Who gave her $1 on a DUI?
That was Judge, let's see, it was Judge Corsili.
Remind me to visit him later.
Pretrial's overstates objection because of the bench warrants.
All right, make sure all future court dates. Okay.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, so it's pretrial for everything, including the misdemeanors?
I did, yes.
Thank you.
Probably shouldn't have, but I did. Okay. Isabel Estrin.
I believe.
And Your Honor, I'm sorry, the 4431 has 2 counts, so it's $2.
Let me come back again. 4431 has 2 counts, so it's $2. Okay.
Judges, Adrian Nunez in the courtroom.
There's nobody here. Is that our lawyer?
That's
yes.
ASA Jeanette Pies on behalf of the state actually communicated with Attorney Nunez this morning. Good morning.
I think I sent some lady to go see you the other day. She walked in my courtroom with a lot of stuff. I don't know if you had a chance to talk to her. I said, good to talk to you.
No worries.
Against me. I don't see him. You want me to pass it?
No worries. I spoke with him. It's going to be a $15,000 bond, and the state would be requesting GPS.
Give me a second.
Yes.
Hi, Miss Estrin. Good morning.
Good morning.
You were arrested for some serious charges. Your attorney is not here. Do you want me to, we want to waive his presence? I know he spoke with the state and they agreed to a bond, but I'm happy to pass it for your lawyer, whatever you like.
Whatever works, I don't know. It's whatever my attorney agrees.
House arrest as well?
Yes.
Okay. So is that for her other case as well and this case?
That the 15,000 plus house arrest is for the new case. I believe she already bonded out, already has, because this doesn't predate.
So what do you want, 10 first and 5 on the second? How do you want me to do it? There's 2 counts.
Yeah,
Correct.
she was on house arrest on F253965 and was rearrested yesterday on this case.
So we need to reinstate her house arrest?
Reinstate, yes. And it's a bond plus house arrest. I need to verify that the bond's still good.
Bond is still good. F253965 reinstated. House arrest, bond still good. So I'm sorry, Ms. Pius, what was it? We want 5,000 count 1, or how do you want it? 12.5?
12.5 is fine. I'm sorry, no, 12.5 makes 17. 10.5.
25. Or how do you want me to do the bond? 10,000 and 5,000?
Yes,
Count one will be $10,000. Count two will be $5,000. There's no house arrest, or there is? That's plus house arrest?
that's correct. Plus house arrest.
What level house arrest do you want?
Total lockdown.
How are people
What did
supposed to
she?
house arrest total lockdown? That's what the other one was?
No, I had a house arrest 3.
That's fine. It could stay the same.
Okay.
Level 3, was there a curfew?
No,
Okay, house arrest level 3.
thank you.
So reinstate our house arrest on the other case. Thank you, Ms. Bias, for coming into court. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Have a great day, Judge.
House arrest level 3, reinstate bond and house arrest on open case. No hold. Other than the house arrest hold.
No, the other bond was on the previous.
What was her bond on a previous case? Do we know corrections?
7,500.
Alternate change out.
No, it's plus. Reinstate house arrest. First, alternate 75. Reinstate, okay, Kaylee Salvatore, page 4. Oh, wait, gotta bring her back. I didn't read the stay away order to the victim. Sorry, sir. Bring back Miss Estrin. Don't let her out.
Oh.
Whenever I get a lot of ladies out, you know what it means? I got a big calendar. No visits that word.
Okay.
Miss Estrin, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SW. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, when you need that. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Who's next? Kaylee Salvatore? Good morning. You were arrested for tampering with an electronic monitoring device and criminal mischief. It's from October 26th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. She has a hold for pardon me, F24-16449, F24-18148. So count 1 is $2,000 and count 2 is $500. And you'll see your judge on Monday. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Okay. That's it?
Next is Tia Williams Gonzalez. Good morning, Miss Williams Gonzalez. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's pepper spray, Judge. It looks like at best it would be a battery.
I agree. It's from 19. So what is it, like road rage?
Yeah.
All right, there's probable cause for battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JL. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So the bond should be $1,000. I don't know if you have an objection to pretrial. She's a Georgia.
Requesting the $1,000 bond.
How long have you lived in Miami?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here for school. I've been here for 7 months.
It's pretty nasty to get pepper spray, Judge, and if he was in his car, then maybe a bird bat.
Where do you go to school at?
Master Tattoo Institute, Tattoo and Piercing School.
Okay. Pretrial alternate bond, $1,000.
Silver State's exemption.
So noted. Stay away from the victim. Next is Lou Serrano, page 4.
Pretrial's fine.
After the ladies, I guess we'll call the correction cases. Hi, Miss Serrano. Good morning. Does she need the interpreter?
Cita intérprete, señora Serrano.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señora, buenos días. Usted fue arrestada por posesión de piedra, cocaína. Le voy a asignar la oficina del abogado de oficio.
Mr. Marine, it's hard to hear you. Are you speaking in the microphone?
Yes.
Make sure you speak it. It's hard to hear you today.
Let me check my volume. It was at 98.
Miss Corey, can you hear him okay?
I can hear him okay, but when you brought the microphone closer to his mouth, it became much more clear.
Much clear now? Thank
All right.
you.
Anyway, you're charged of possession of cocaine. There's probable cause for the charge.
Muy bien. Usted es acusada de posesión de cocaína y hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
I don't know, she has a lot of old fryers. You want me to tap?
Either one's fine, Judge.
Would you consider pretrial charges this Friday?
Va a considerar a ver si le dan pre-trial P de su abogada haciendo viernes hoy.
Alternate bond, it's $2,500. Have a nice day.
Bien, el programa Confianza Alterna de $2,500. Buen día, señora.
Next case, Rachel Acosta.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the alternate was 2,500?
Yes, pretrial alternate, $2,500.
Acosta's a bond out.
Excellent. Now I have your correction cases out of turn. The first one is on page 18, Franklin Medal. Good morning, Mr. Medal. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, señor Medal. ¿Habla inglés?
I do.
Yes.
You were arrested for 5 counts of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, 1 count of criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I have a bondsman raising his hand. Are you on this case? Is the bondsman on this case?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
You. Let me review for probable cause. It's from, that's a tough fan here. All right, I'm not complaining. Let me review. So it looks like car burglaries. Somebody's Zambian passport belonging to, I guess, the victim's family member. It's a woman's wallet. Let's see. Somebody's Colombian identification card is also stolen. All right, it looks like probable cause for 5 counts of burglary. I'm not sure what the criminal mischief is. Let me keep.
So it's this one car, it's the cargo van.
Cargo van.
Damaged the dashboard and an electronic accessory assembly for charging and playing multimedia.
See a value?
No,
Well, it's more than $150 or $100 for that damage.
would Jenner do a bond with house arrest since he's breaking into all these cars late at night? Or in the early hours of the morning, rather? He did come in on a bench warrant, and I do see prior arrests also for breaking into cars.
Counts 1 through 5 is $2,500 each count. Count 6 is going to be $500 since there's no value. But I can use I know it's more than $100 to fix that. That's gonna be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. That's gonna be level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 PM to 6 AM. And your bondsman is here, he's gonna get you out of jail. Good luck to you, sir. All right, now we have Aaron Duncan. We're on page 19. Good morning, Mr. Duncan. Mr. Duncan, you were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000 in petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
This is an added charge correction.
I guess it's that.
Yes. He was given tab on his other case.
All right, let me review. So it's criminal mischief over 1,000 and petty theft from February 11th. You said he was given tap in his other case?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you do tap for this case too, Judge?
I objected to Your Honor doing tap on the other case. So this is a Marathon gas station where he stole $60 worth of merchandise and approximately $1,000 worth of damage to the, I guess it's the freezer in which the beer are stored. It's got a 64-day sentence from earlier this year.
You see a value for damage? I don't.
There's approximately 1,000, the first page.
Okay.
So I'm okay with an M1, but I think a bond's appropriate.
Order to stay away from the Marathon gas station at 3501 Northwest 22nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Count 1, I'm setting a bond at $6.
Would you do the tap, Judge? He's currently homeless. He doesn't have the funds for a bond.
It's just for the beer, I would have done it. The damage, $1,000 bond. Count 2 petty theft is $150. Good day, sir. Next is Levon Noah Alvarez on page 21.
Added charge.
Petty theft, 2 or more convictions, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft, but it should be petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Spanish.
I will.
Spanish.
Spanish.
Usted fue arrestado, señor, por robo de menor cuantía. Tiene 2 condenas o más.
You got to speak in the microphone. It is very faint, your voice.
Okay, Your Honor. Usted fue arrestado por robo de menor cuantía, 2 condenas o más.
So the correct charge should be petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Cargo correcto debe ser robo de menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas. Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
So you are ordered to stay away from the Harbor Freight Tool Store at 1044 Southwest 67th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Ordenado mantenerse alejado de esa tienda ubicada en Miami, Florida.
All right, so there's probable cause state. I don't know what your position is in terms of his release.
Motivo fundado, no sé cuál es la posición de ser dejado salir bajo libertad, fiscalía.
Requesting a $2,500 bond.
Pidiendo fianza de $2,500.
He has a grand theft conviction from last year.
Tiene robo mayor cuantía, condena el año pasado.
Bond is $2,500. Good day, sir.
$2,500 de fianza. Buen día, señor.
Yana, we need to call Mr. Abel Fernandez, number 56. Page
There's a private attorney also here.
Page 20, Abel Fernandez. Can you promote the lawyer, please?
Yes.
Habla inglés, señor Fernández.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Fernandez. Welcome to adult court at age 16.
Good morning, ma'am.
Were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm and possession of a firearm by a minor. So it's a case from last November. You've been direct filed from juvenile court to adult court. So an information has been filed with the same charges.
There's two cases, Judge. Mr. Del Villar is present. If you can turn on this video and unmute. The Public Defender's Office is representing Mr. Fernandez on one case. I don't know if Mr. Del Villar is now taking over both cases.
Now, on the other case is carrying a concealed firearm, possession of a firearm by a minor, and possession of cannabis. This is from February 6th of 2025. Is Mr. Del Villar here? Let's promote him. What's up, Mr. Del Villar?
He's been promoted. He needs to unmute.
He may be in another courtroom if he's not responding.
Somebody accepted though.
Hi, Mr. Del Villar. Are you there? You able to respond?
Good morning, Judge.
Morning. So what's, are you representing him on any privately or are you SAPD? What's going
It
on?
will be privately, Judge. I was just called by his mother.
For both cases?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, good morning.
So, Your Honor, are you discharging the Public Defender's Office for F-25-4665?
Yes.
And I know the family was there, Judge,
There's nobody-
earlier. They may have left because they were told that he wasn't on.
Are you on the other case as well? On the one that was direct filed?
It would be only the direct file, Judge.
The PD's, all right, so only the direct file is a new case. Are you on that case? He has two cases.
I think they're
Two cases that
both
were direct filed. It's my understanding.
Correct.
Oh,
Isn't it? Yeah, you're right.
all right. Anyway, let me see what's going, any argument regarding probable cause?
No argument, Judge. We're just asking for a standard bond.
You can have a bond. It's going to be plus house arrest.
That's fine, Judge.
F-25-4666, carrying a concealed firearm is going to be $2,500. In count 2, possession of a firearm by a minor is $500. That's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor.
What level, Judge?
Level 2 would be good, unless you want me to do level 3, which means he may be back here again, but whatever you want, Mr. Del Villar.
I think level 2 is fine, Judge.
So he could go to work, he could go to school.
16.
We'll address it. Let's see how he does on that, and then we'll address it at a later time.
House arrest, that means home, school, work, medical appointments, meet with your attorney. It's house arrest. And this is no more juvenile where they give you a slap on the wrist. You're looking at prison. And you're looking at, I think it's like 5 years in prison for each felony. So, you'll be like middle-aged by the time you get out of jail. So you need to stay out of trouble and do not use or possess a firearm. Because if you do and you pick up a new charge, you won't be getting out of jail. You'll be in a big jail cell with a lot of nice men who also got arrested. Everybody's presumed not guilty, though.
Yes, ma'am. I apologize.
It's on there at night when the lights are out and it's dark.
So, Judge, we have a 3,000 total bond?
No, that's one case. F-25-4665. He's also charged with carrying a concealed firearm. This is from February. Obviously, he didn't take the other case seriously, which is why he's here in adult court. Maybe, I don't know. He's concealing a firearm in his waistband. So on F-25-4665, it's $2,500. Count 2. 1 second. The other case, how many counts do you have? Just 2? F-25-4665. So it's just 2 counts. So count 1, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500, and count 2, possession of a firearm by a minor is $500. So it's each case it's $3,000. Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 2 house arrest. And that's it. Good luck to you. Have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Okay, good luck. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Judge.
Villar. Next case, page 6, Ramon Gabriel.
Ms. Coyona waive the issue for tap. Or if he's gonna
On what page?
Page, are you arrested for
Wait,
possession?
wait, no, this is Mr. Sebi.
Huh?
This is Mr. Sebi. What page are you on?
Page 6, that's
This is page 20. He's from Metro West, number 58 on the calendar.
Your Honor, did it the order? Corrections, what happened on his misdemeanor case?
The misdemeanor was given bond plus house arrest,
Level what?
but he has no bond on M24-25583.
Okay.
This is Mr. Sebi, Jose Sebi. So you were arrested for tampering with a victim, aggravated stalking, battery with a prior conviction, violation of pretrial release conditions. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We found probable cause for counts 1, 2, and 4, and nothing on count 3, I think. It was just battery for count 3. Let's see.
I think it's nothing because this is, I guess, allegations that he's calling from the jail.
Okay, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are BB. No contact with the alleged victim, BB, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So I'll set up on count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, $2,500. Count 3, what do you want me to do for that one, Miss Corey?
A release outright.
Release outright, count 3. And count 4, violation of pretrial release conditions is a $500 bond.
Also add the house arrest consistent with the other case.
What's the house arrest? What did he get?
Corrections, do you know?
I'm sorry?
He was given house arrest on one of his cases, a bond plus.
This is 4268882 bond plus house arrest, yes.
Do you know a level?
No, we don't write the level.
I'll do on this one, level 3, house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Thank you. And plus. And if the other one's more restrictive, they'll follow that one. So now on page 6, Ramon Gabriel. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
¿Habla inglés, señor?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's all. That's the only language I know is English, ma'am.
Good morning, Mr. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's an issue about what the 6 pills were. Do you want to waive the issue and I'll give him tap? Or should we set it for a probable cause hearing? Whatever you like.
Judge, Mr. Gabriel does not want a public defender.
No, I don't.
You know, they do a good job for you sometimes, especially that one there.
Well, I'm not guilty of,
You can reset it for PST.
DMA. It was a 10 milligram lisinopril pill, which I had a prescription for, Your Honor.
Let me just tell you what's going on. You want to take the lawyer, she's trying to see if you can work something out in terms of if you stipulate to probable cause, you get out of jail with a program. Otherwise, I can reset it for the afternoon. No problem, whatever you want. I'd probably still give you
It was a false arrest, Your Honor.
Judge, I feel more comfortable bringing the officer in.
set it for probable cause hearing in the afternoon.
It was a complete false arrest.
I understand.
I had a.
So,
I had
Judge,
a-
at this point, you are not appointing
a
a public
Publix
defender?
pharmacy.
So will you can I at least point the public defender's office for you? So you should have legal representation, especially if you feel,
Prescription at Publix pharmacy.
I guess not, Ms. Corey, you don't want a lawyer, all right? Reset for probable cause in the afternoon. There's no probable cause right now. Okay, see you
Is he
later.
allowed to bond out, Your Honor?
Allowed to bond out if he wants. Next, we have Kerry McCrae, page 6.
He's on felony bond.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, resisting an officer without violence. You're out on bond. Hold for the 4 open cases where he's out on bond: F-24, 21444, 21468, 21939, 21944. So let me review. So it looks like he stole 10 boxes of cigarettes without paying, and he's has prior convictions. You were ordered to stay away from 7-Eleven at 2 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. He has I'll set his bond. $1,500. Have a good day.
Count stretch.
Oh, I'm sorry. Count 1 is $1,500. Count 2 is $500. There's probable cause for both. Next is Ivan Dean.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please review.
And he's on felony bond too.
He's out on bond. Hold for F-25-3139. Let me review for probable cause.
Judge, we can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, and still reviewing for probable cause. There's probable cause for burglary and petty theft. $2,500 bond count 1. And 500.
Which case, Your Honor?
Oh, I'm sorry, F-20, pardon me. F-25-4686, it's $2,500 bond count 1, $150 bond count 2. 1 minute, I have to go case by case. You said he refused?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so public defender's office is appointed, waiving his presence. And the next one is F-25-4744. Let me review this one. There's probable cause for burglary and I didn't see and grand theft. $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Then there's F 25 4679. There's probable cause for burglary. It's a $2,500 bond. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Okay. Okay, moving right on. Now we have Raydell Clavado. Good afternoon.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Clavado, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y parafernalia para el consumo de droga.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio.
There is cause for the charge.
Motivo fundado para el cargo.
That's for pretrial? Yes.
Pretrial services alternate bond. Count 1 is $1,000 and count 2 is $500.
Los servicios previos a juicio. Cargo 1, fianza alterna 1,000. Cargo 2, fianza alterna $500.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor. Does it sound better now, Your Honor?
A little bit.
I'm going to have to change my headgear for next week.
William Alvarado, page 7 is next.
Spanish, please.
Yes, Spanish.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure while wearing a mask.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por allanamiento a una morada no habitada mientras tenía máscara puesta.
Possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth.
Posesión de sustancia controlada, la cual se llama metanfetamina cristal.
Possession of burglary tools and resisting an officer without violence.
Posesión de herramientas para allanamiento y resistir a un oficial sin violencia.
And possession of drug paraphernalia.
Y posesión de parafernalia para el consumo de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio.
Let me review for probable cause.
Déjeme revisar para motivo fundado.
The only issue I saw were the burglary tools.
So he's in somebody's garage trying to steal bikes.
I don't know if it's a person's garage or a building garage.
Está en el garaje de alguien tratando de robarse la bicicleta.
It's a garage of an apartment complex on line 2. So I agree for count 3, Judge. No probable cause for burglary tools.
Maybe ordering and throwing, I don't know. No, it's anyway, you are ordered to stay away from the apartment building at 1700 Meridian Avenue on Miami Beach, Florida.
De todas formas, es ordenado mantenerse alejado del complejo de apartamento ubicado en el 1700 Indian Avenue en Miami Beach, Florida.
There is probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure while wearing a mask. That bond is going to be $7,500.
Motivo fundado para allanamiento de estructura no habitada mientras tenía una máscara puesta. Esa fianza va a ser $7,500.
Count 2, possession of a controlled substance, crystal meth, is $2,500.
Cargo 2, posesión de sustancia controlada, metanfetamina cristal, $2,500.
Count 3, possession of burglary tools, no probable cause, release outright.
Cargo 3, posesión de herramientas para allanamiento, no hay motivo fundado, directamente sale bajo ese cargo.
Count 4, resisting an officer without violence. There's no cause for the charge, I think. Let me see. Yeah, he
Está revisando para motivo.
Attempted to flee through the building's curtilage.
Count 4 is $500.
En el cargo 4, motivo fundado, $500 de fianza.
In count 5, there's probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia, $500 bonds.
En el cargo 5, posesión de parafernalia, motivo fundado, $500 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Buen día, señor.
Next case is Daniel Bosmanier Perez, page 7.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. Possession. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Judge. I'm sorry.
Possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance, possession of drug paraphernalia, and prohibited camping on Miami Beach.
Muy bien, usted fue arrestado por posesión de sustancia controlada, metanfetamina de cristal, posesión de parafernalia para el consumo y estar haciendo campeo ilegalmente en la ciudad de Miami Beach.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno a la oficina del abogado de oficio, eso es hacer campaña ilegalmente.
So it looks like he's from Colombia.
Luce que eres de Colombia.
No, he had somebody's card from Colombia.
O tener la tarjeta de alguien que era de Colombia.
That may be the co-defendant judge.
Quizás ese sea el coacusado, juez.
Okay. That's co-defendant. No, he had drugs and was camping.
Sí, él tenía droga y estaba acampando ahí.
I don't know what the state wants. Any objection to TAP?
¿Alguna objeción a TAP?
Yes, because he was released from prison in January of 24, and then he was subsequently sentenced to 180 days in jail.
Sí, porque fue dejado salir de prisión en enero 24, subsecuentemente condenado a 180 días en la cárcel de condado.
Judge, I would ask for tab.
Pidiese TAP, pues.
Pipe with residue.
Era residuo.
He also had a stolen city bike, but they didn't charge.
That's co-defendant again, I think, Judge.
Yo creo que era el coacusado que tenía la bicicleta robada de la ciudad.
All right.
Bien.
TAP alternate bond, $1,000 count 1, 500 count 2, and count 3 prohibited camping on Miami Beach. That's $150. You're not allowed to camp on Miami Beach. And if they catch you again and you're arrested, you could be facing like jail time. So you can't camp there.
Muy bien, señor, el cargo 1, $1,000 de fianza, el cargo 2, 500, el cargo 3, por acampar en Miami Beach es 150. Señor, no puede acampar en Miami Beach. Si usted acampa ahí, le es sujeto de nuevo a ser arrestado de cárcel.
You have to come back to court for the arraignment on April 7th at 9 a.m. courtroom 2-3. Have a nice day.
Tiene la próxima fecha para instrucción de cargo, abril 7, 9 a.m. a la sala 2-3. Tenga buen día.
Overstates objection based on criminal history.
Eso por encima de la objeción de la fiscalía basado en el historial penal.
Interpreter.
Yes.
You know, we can't hear you.
Your mic again, Judge. Oh, sorry.
Pushing the button, I don't know.
Now
Here.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, attempted tampering with physical evidence.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por robo de mayor cuantía y el intento de alterar pruebas físicas.
Unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Posesión de identificaciones fraudulentas y parafernalia para el consumo.
And prohibited camping in Miami Beach.
Y también acampando en zona prohibida en Miami Beach.
You were out on felony bond, so there is a hold for you to see your judge on Monday for your open felony case.
Usted está fuera en fianza un delito mayor, entonces hay un aguante para que usted vaya frente al juez el lunes para ese caso de delito mayor.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces le asigno la oficina al abogado de oficio.
Let me, there's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
Count one, the grand theft, that's I guess for the stolen city bike.
Yes.
El cargo 1 creo es robo mayor cuantía, creo que será por la bicicleta de la ciudad, sí.
Count one is $1,000.
Cargo 1, $1,000.
Count two, attempted tampering with physical evidence.
El intento de alterar prueba física, cargo 2.
I'm sorry, give me 1 second. What was that?
We gotta look again. Attempting to conceal items in the sand.
Okay, count two, there's probable cause for attempted tampering with physical evidence, $1,000 bond.
Cargo 2, hay motivo fundado para el intento de alterar prueba física, $1,000 de fianza.
I'm not sure why count three is a misdemeanor. I think it should be a felony. He had some ID cards from Miami-Dade College, a Republic of Colombia ID, medical cards, somebody's license, social security card.
No estoy seguro por qué el cargo 1 no debería ser un delito mayor en vez de delito menor. Tenía tarjetas de identidad del college, de seguro social, tarjetas de alguien de Colombia de identificación.
Hey, what bond do you want me to sit on that?
¿Qué fianza quiere que fijen eso, fiscalía?
2,500.
$500 bond for count three.
2,500 cargo 3.
And then count four, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count
Cargo
five,
4,
camping is $150.
posesión de parafernalia para el consumo de droga es $250 y 150, perdón, por el acampar ilegalmente en Miami Beach.
You'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day, sir.
Verá a su juez el lunes, señor. Tenga buen día.
Next case is
Your Honor, I'm
Michael,
sorry, charge 3 was 2,500 or 500?
2,500, 1,000 count one, 1,000 count two, 2,500 count three, 500 count four, 150 count six.
Thank
Also,
you.
you bring me in at your convenience, Christian Bonilla. All right, third private attorney. This is is this Michael Johnson?
He's a bond out.
Michael Johnson's a bond out.
I don't know if we're, Judge, I don't know if this is we're gonna have the issue with them not letting him bond out.
Not gonna get out. It's a burglary with an
He's
assault.
already out.
Perfect.
And who's the judge who signed this for 15,000? Excuse me.
I think it was to a vehicle.
Oh, okay, fine. No worries. You write bond out. Okay. Daniel Lemus del Sol.
He's present. We'll need the Spanish interpreter. I think there's someone here
Yes,
on.
present.
Get that one I asked you for next, please. Jeez, we've got a lot of stuff. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases.
Fue arrestado por 2 casos, sí.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Asigno la oficina al abogado de oficio.
One case is from February 1st. We're going to start with that one. It's burglary with an assault or battery, child abuse.
El de febrero 1 es allanamiento con acometimiento y agresión, abuso infantil,
Criminal mischief and petty theft.
destrucción de propiedad ajena y robo de menor cuantía.
Need a review for probable cause.
Necesito revisar para motivo fundado.
Also, told somebody is here for you. I'm not sure.
También se dio dicha que hay alguien aquí para usted, no estoy seguro.
If there's any victim here on this case or anybody here, let us know.
Si hay alguna víctima en este caso, déjenoslo saber en el chat, por favor, para este caso.
Audio, she can turn on her video and unmute.
Puede usted prender el video y quitar el modo de mudo, Claudia. El botón rojo que parece un micrófono, oprímalo. Y lo que parece una cámara de video, tóquelo.
Is a victim here want to be heard?
¿Quiere ser escuchada la víctima si está aquí?
Got to promote her 1 second. Ma'am, you need to turn on your video.
Señora, necesita encender el video. La parte de abajo hay algo que parece una cámara. Toque eso. Oprímalo.
Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, let's see. Can you figure out the camera?
My camera doesn't work. I could try. Can you see it?
I don't know if you have to flip the camera. Because all we see is blue.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It's broken.
Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. What, go ahead.
You swear from the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If so, say I do.
Yes.
Han juramentado a la señora.
Thank you. What is your name, please?
Su nombre.
Ma'am, what is your name?
Su nombre.
Claudia Diaz.
I didn't hear you.
Claudia Diaz.
Thank you. Are you the alleged victim? And I'm not sure if it's one or both of these cases.
Me pregunta si es
Yeah,
la
for both.
presunta víctima en uno o dos de estos casos. Sí, en ambos.
Are you afraid of Daniel Lemus del Sol?
¿Le tiene miedo a Daniel Lemos del Sol? I'm trying to interpret for the gentleman, Your Honor. So.
Are you afraid of are you afraid of him?
¿Le tiene miedo,
Yes.
señora? Señora,
So-
tiene que esperar a que yo termine.
I can't hear her because you keep speaking. You got to let her answer and then interpret.
I did, Your Honor. I'm interpreting you in Spanish for him, and then she's given the answer prior to my interpretation of you. If you like me to not interpret that, I absolutely won't.
Finishes her answer for this question because it's not working the other way. So,
Absolutely.
are you afraid of Mr. Lemus del Sol?
Yes.
¿Le tiene usted miedo, señor Lemos del Sol? Sí.
State, do you have any questions? Ma'am, I'm going to ask you to please pause after somebody speaks for the interpreter to interpret.
Le voy a pedir que pause después que alguien hable para que el intérprete pueda interpretar. Thank you, Your Honor.
We've lost the volume. You got to speak in the microphone, Mr. Marin. It's not working.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Sorry.
State, do you have any questions for Ms. Diaz?
Fiscalía, ¿alguna pregunta para la señora Díaz?
No questions if the court's finding probable cause.
No hay pregunta si el tribunal falla que hay motivo fundado.
I didn't see probable cause in F-25-4702 for a burglary with an assault or battery.
No vi motivo fundado en el F-25-4702 por allanamiento con acometimiento o agresión.
Okay, then I do have questions for the victim.
Entonces sí tengo preguntas que hacerle a la víctima.
So, ma'am, I'm going to ask you a few questions about the incidents that happened back on February 1st.
Señora, le voy a hacer algunas preguntas referentes a los incidentes que ocurrieron en febrero 1.
Can you describe how your, I guess, house is set up in terms of like the front? And I'm going to try and pull a picture from Google.
¿Me puede dejar saber cómo es que esto se fija? Voy a tratar de lo que es el frente, a tratar de sacar una foto de Google.
Like how, okay, you know what? I think this will probably help.
Probablemente esto ayude.
Ma'am, is that your house?
Yes.
¿Es esa su casa, señora? Sí.
Okay.
Good, I see 3 houses.
Which one is yours, ma'am?
The middle one.
¿Cuál es la suya? La casa del medio.
Okay, all right. At any point, did he hit you when he was behind the gate?
Yes.
¿En algún momento le golpeó a usted cuando estaba atrás de la reja? Sí.
Can you describe?
¿Puede describir?
Los videos los tiene la policía.
The police has the videos.
Okay,
Bien.
ma'am. The issue is, I mean, can you tell? I understand the police have the videos, but the judge needs a little bit more information. can you describe when he, I guess, hit you while you were inside of the gate?
Yo entiendo que la policía tiene los videos, pero el tema es que la juez necesita un poco más de información. ¿Puede usted describir cómo él le golpeó a usted cuando estaba atrás de la reja?
Él estaba pitando afuera de mi casa y cuando él salió, y cuando yo salí con la niña, él me dio y al él darme, la niña se dio también.
He was honking outside the house. When I came out, he hit me. Upon him hitting me, the girl also got hit.
But did that happen inside or outside of the gate?
Eso sucedió,
Afuera de la seca.
eso sucedió afuera o dentro de la cerca. Outside the fence.
On the side close to the road?
En el lado más cerca a lo que es la calle.
No, en la acera de mi casa.
No, in my house's sidewalk.
Hold on. Okay, so he was in here when that happened?
Entonces él estaba aquí cuando eso ocurrió.
Judge, I object to leading. She said it was on the sidewalk.
No, but she said of her house. So ma'am, can you just describe where he was?
¿Puede describir, señora, dónde esto ocurrió, dónde él se encontraba?
Ok, donde está el cartel que dice Beware of Dog en el medio, que es la entrada de la casa, fue ahí. Pero él después rompió por la cerca y él entró para la casa.
Okay, you see with the sign that says beware. Can I interpret, Your Honor? I did not hear if there was a objection, something was said.
Go ahead.
Okay. On the, you see where the sign which says beware of the dog is? That's where it first started, but then he broke into the house.
By the fence, by the right fence.
Por la cerca derecha.
When he hit you, was that after he broke into the house?
Cuando él le golpeó, eso fue después que él entró a la casa o por la cerca.
Él primero me golpeó y después fue que entró cuando todos entramos.
He first hit me, and then that's when he came in after we went in.
What happened after he came in?
¿Qué pasó
He
después?
stole the ring.
¿Qué pasó después que él entró?
He stole the ring camera and he ran out. He fled the scene.
Él se robó una cámara de ring y huyó, se fue del sitio.
So he didn't hit you after he crossed into the house, crossed into the gate towards your house?
No, because he hit me before all of that.
Entonces él no le golpeó cuando él pasó de la cerca para allá. No, porque él me golpeó anterior a eso.
Okay, I think I got it, Judge.
Creo que ya entendí, juez.
Okay. Ms. Corey, any questions for you?
¿Alguna pregunta, señora Corey?
Judge, do I need to clarify? Or-
No, no probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. How's that? Just battery.
Perfect.
Fallo nada más que hay motivo fundado nada más para agresión física.
No, just burglary, Judge, right? As to that count?
Allanamiento, juez, a lo que es.
Because he ran in there and then he ripped
Okay.
off the ring camera.
There's probable cause for burglary.
Y hay motivo fundado también para robo, allanamiento.
20, first I gotta read the stay away orders before I rule. Your order to stay away,
Ordenado mantenerse alejado, señor.
One second. Give me a
Un
second. I
segundo.
can give you the other arrest affidavit real quick.
Deme un segundo, tengo que leer el otro formulario de arresto rápido.
Okay. Why do I have 3 domestic stay away orders?
¿Por qué tengo 3 órdenes?
Why you give me a domestic one?
The only one that's not DV, Judge, is JD.
JD es la única que no es una orden doméstica.
That's my father.
Why don't you write one up?
So that's the property owner. I don't know, Judge.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Claudia Diaz Perez, whose initials are CD in one case and her full name in the other case.
Muy bien, tienen que mantenerse alejados de Claudia Díaz Pérez, lo cual son las iniciales CDP en un caso y el nombre completo en el otro.
And to stay away from the child, whose initials are LD.
Y alejado de la criatura, cuyas iniciales son LD.
Stay away from the property owner,
Alejado del dueño de la propiedad,
whose initials are JD.
cuyas iniciales son JD.
No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con las víctimas, sea directo, indirecto, por teléfono, mensaje o terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
She must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de ellos, la escuela, el sitio de empleo todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad penal, ni use ni posee drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, posee, porte o compre ninguna arma, arma de fuego ni municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar armas escondidas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo al tribunal.
And also in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
Y también en caso que haya un caso abierto en el Tribunal de Dependencia que llega inicialmente de los hechos en este caso.
And any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding the contact, visitation, and custody of the minor child shall supersede or replace this court's order.
Y cualquier orden emitida por el Tribunal de Dependencia debe de superseder o reemplazar esta orden para lo que es custodia y visitas de esta orden de la criatura.
Stay-away order, sir.
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
One
Yes.
other, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's home at 520 Tamiami Boulevard in Miami, Florida.
Otra cosa más, tiene que mantenerse alejado de la casa de la víctima en el 520 Tamiami, Tamiami, la calle Tamiami en Miami, Florida.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so state, I'm denied, you want to withdraw your motion for pretrial detention?
La fiscalía retira la moción para detención previa a juicio, sí.
F-25-4702, there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling. It's technically the curtilage part, so that bond is $7,500. Actually, I'll make that $5,000.
Is Your Honor going to add house arrest?
Yes, Ms. F, I am.
Okay, thank you.
Muy bien, en el caso F25-4702 hay motivo fundado y la fianza va a ser $5,000. Pregunta si le añade arresto de domicilio y la juez responde que sí.
I'm sorry, I'm making that 5,000 just so we're clear, okay?
5,000.
Count two, there's probable cause for child abuse. That's going to be a $5,000 bond.
Cargo 2, motivo fundado para abuso infantil. Esa fianza va a ser $5,000.
Judge, would you consider reduction in count 2, Judge?
Punched a 2-year-old in the face. Caused
It looks like that was not an intentional.
¿Consideraría rebajarlo? Le dio un piñazo a unos niños de 2 años en la casa. No, luce que no fue intencional.
Not lowering that bond. He's very violent.
No voy a bajar esa fianza, muy violento.
Criminal mischief. I'll set that bond at $150.
Restitución de propiedad ajena, fijo esa fianza en $150.
I'm sorry, it's pardon me, the value of the gate broke. I'm sorry, it's count 3 should be $500, excuse me.
Perdón, el cargo 3 debe ser 500 de fianza.
Count 4 petty theft is a first-degree misdemeanor. That's going to be at $500.
Y El otro cargo de robo en cuantía $500 de fianza, delito menor de primer grado.
I don't know how long he's been living in this country, if he's here legally or not. State, do you have any information?
No sé cuánto tiempo viviendo en este país, si se encuentra aquí legal o no. Fiscalía, ¿tiene usted alguna información?
Priors dating back to 2020, so at least 5 years.
Por lo menos lleva 5 años aquí, porque tiene expediente 2020.
He indicates 9, Judge.
Indica 9.
9.
9.
I don't know if he's in the country lawfully. They may do immigration hold if he's not, because it's violent.
No sé si está en el país legalmente o no. Quizás le pongan un aguante de migración debido a que esto es un caso violento.
Anyway, that's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor.
De todas formas, va a ser arresto de domicilio con un artefacto de GPS.
I'll do level 3 house arrest.
Nivel 3 de arresto de domicilio.
And then the other case,
El otro caso,
25-4701, there's probable cause for aggravated. It could be also throwing or shooting a deadly missile. He's throwing,
There's nothing indicating the size of the rocks, Judge.
right, I think maybe the correct charge. I'm not sure. State?
muy bien, está hablando en referente al otro caso, al F-25-4701, que es la agresión con agravante. La juez piensa que quizás puede ser también haber tirado un misil mortífero y la abogada de oficio dice que no se sabe debido al tamaño de la piedra. Fiscalía.
Either charge would be appropriate.
It's not clear if anybody's at the home at the time he threw the rocks.
Porque no estaba claro si alguien estaba en la casa con el momento que tiró la piedra. Dice la fiscal que cualquiera de los dos cargos sería aceptable.
He threw an object from the sidewalk towards the victim. I'm finding probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Tiró el objeto de lo que es la cera a la víctima. Estoy fallando que hay agresión con agravante con un arma mortífera.
There's nothing indicating the size of the rocks, and there's nothing indicating whether or not Ms. Claudia Diaz was outside the home at any time.
No hay nada indicando el tamaño de la piedra, juez, ni si la señora Claudia se encontraba fuera de la casa en ese momento.
And I don't see any indication of damage.
Y no veo ninguna indicación de daño.
Okay. State, are you going to ask her questions or you want me to set the bond for assault?
Right. So, ma'am, you still there?
Señora, ¿está ahí todavía? Señora Claudia?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you describe the rocks that were thrown at you?
¿Se puede describir las piedras que le tiraron a usted, señora?
They were not big, but they were rocks.
No fueran grandes, pero eran piedras.
Like, if they hit you.
No, none of them hit me because I jumped to the side, but there's videos of that also.
No, ninguna me dieron porque yo salté para el costado, pero hay video de eso también.
Give us some kind of estimate of the size of the rock.
¿Algún tipo estimado del tamaño de las piedras nos puede dar?
No te sé decir, pero mediana, vaya.
I wouldn't be able to tell you, but like medium size.
Like a baseball or smaller?
Como una pelota o más pequeña.
Like a golf ball.
Like a golf ball.
Como una pelota de jugar golf.
How hard was he throwing them?
Well, really hard.
Qué duro la estaba tirando. Bien duro.
From the other side of the street.
Del otro lado de la calle.
How many rocks did he throw?
¿Cuántas piedras él tiró?
3.
3.
Corey, any questions?
Una pregunta, abogada Corey.
No, Judge.
No, juez.
And I should find probable cause for assault.
I'm finding probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It's a $5,000 bond.
Fallando que hay motivo fundado para agresión con agravante con arma mortífera, $5,000 de fianza.
Plus house arrest, level 3 house arrest.
Arresto de domicilio nivel 3.
Stay away from the victim. Good luck to you.
Manténgase alejado de la víctima. Buena suerte.
All right. Oh my goodness. I got 2 on Zoom I got to do. You
Those
got
are the last 2 on the calendar, Your Honor.
Okay. Next we have, she's free to go. Miss Claudia Diaz, you're free to leave. Good luck to you.
Se puede ir, señora Claudia.
Thank you. Next case. I don't know. Tyrell
This
Rob,
is Mr. Bonilla for wasn't there a private attorney for Mr. Bonilla?
yeah, except he just took 25, 30 minutes on the last case and I got 2 on Zoom I gotta do first. You gotta wait, sir. Tyrell Robinson at pretrial on Zoom.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, sir? You got arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Mr. Robinson, please do not talk about any of the facts of the case while we're here in court today.
So there's probable the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
All right.
Next is Emmanuel Fluker. He's on Zoom too. Good morning.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Corrections. I'm ready now with Christian Bonilla.
What page?
Page 15, private attorney. Good morning, Mr. Bonilla.
And good morning, Your Honor. Eric Cruz on his behalf, and his family, his parents are also present on Zoom.
Great. Sir, you were arrested for a case from October 20th of 2024. The charge is burglary with an assault or battery, which is a crime punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. Also criminal mischief over $1,000 and contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a child. So, Mr. Cruz, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I do, Your Honor. So if you see the affidavit, what it mentions is that the co-defendant and another unknown person were the ones who actually committed the burglary and the battery in the vehicle. It appears that this defendant, what he's charged with is, what they list here, and this is on the second page of the arrest affidavit at the bottom, is that he's an active participant and his course of action procured and aided the co-defendant in the commission of the offense. But there's really no indication of that other than just driving and following the car. There's no indication that he commanded or told any of these other individuals to go out and commit the crime. I would also ask the court to consider the fact that he's 18 years old, he lives with his parents, and he has no criminal history, and that this occurred back in October, so almost 6 months ago. And so, I think it's a stretch to hold him on this count.
I need to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
So I guess there's a party. They get into a fight. Defendant waits for the victim to leave, follows the victim's car. He was driving aggressively. Victim stopped at a traffic light, and then the co-defendant's the one who commits the burglary. So I think he is a principal. He is 18 years old. He did not file a motion for pretrial detention.
I'm sorry, Nessa, can you speak up a little bit?
But I didn't file a motion for pretrial detention because it's a car.
To the charge, to the crime.
But she's not filing a motion for pretrial detention. Okay.
No.
So it's alleged here he followed victim's vehicle and enabling the co-defendant to batter him and damage the vehicle, which is why he's charged with the same charges as the co-defendant. Let me see what this says. So I guess he encouraged his brother, who's 15 years old, to engage in the assault of the victim. Okay. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Audrey Gonzalez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, what were you want to say?
I would ask the court to just enter a straight bond on the charges.
It looks like there may be probable cause. I really don't know if I see a burglary with an assault or battery or criminal mischief. I don't see it. I just see an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, the way he's driving his car aggressively behind the victim.
Judge, it is technically is a bird bat because they entered the threshold of the co-defendant entered the threshold of the vehicle.
Do that.
What? Let's see, it says, broke the mirror, which caused the victim to lower the window, prompting the co-defendant to cross the threshold of the window and punch him several times, causing an abrasion, as well as hematomas and a black eye.
How did he know? This defendant knows.
So, all right, they have the fight in the party. They wait for the victims to leave. They aggressively follow the vehicle until it gets to a red light. The co-defendant gets out, breaks the mirror, punches the victim.
All right. Now I guess maybe she has a point. It's
No,
like the principal.
Right, but I still don't know, there has to be some knowledge on his part that they were going to enter that vehicle and
Did
strike him
something,
and punch
why'd
him.
he follow him and stop?
Why'd he
him?
follow him? Maybe they were just gonna wait outside the car and fight him, but to actually burglarize the car, enter into the vehicle, there's no evidence of that.
Finding probable cause, actually, she's right, based on a principal theory.
And would the court exercise its discretion in entering a bond?
Sure. I shouldn't, but I will. Are you in school, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go to school, sir.
I go to Miami-Dade College.
Okay. Count one, I'm gonna set that bond at $5,000. Count two, the criminal mischief charge be $500, and count three, contributing to the delinquency of a minor. There's probable cause for that. That would be $500. So it's total bond $6,000.
I understand Your Honor set the bond at 500 count two, but you aren't finding PC for the felony?
Yeah, there's probable cause.
Okay.
There's probable cause for count two, three should have been 1,000. I just lowered it a little. Figure the parents got enough troubles with him.
All right, Judge, thank you very much.
Stay out of trouble, sir. You get rearrested for anything else while this case is open, and you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. So listen to your lawyer. Listen to what he tells you, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, moving right along. Brian Calderon, we were doing such a nice time until we had to do a 3-hour probable cause hearing. Well, it felt like 3 hours. It was only about 20 minutes. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 4 cases. They are grand theft from February 28th, grand theft from January 27th, grand theft from January 28th, and from yesterday, possession of a controlled substance, Xanax, petty theft with a prior conviction, resisting without violence, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Starting with case F25-4734, the grand theft from February 28th. This is at a Sunglass Hut. You are ordered to stay away from the Sunglass Hut at Bayside 401 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. You grabbed 3 sets of glasses valued at $1,453. There's probable cause. Your bond's $2,500 on this case.
Judge, would you consider tap for Mr. Calderon?
No, not with all these cases. Then the next one we have is F25-4705 grand theft from January 27th. Here he took over $1,100 worth of sunglasses, it looks like. That bond is $2,500. The next case is F-25-4704. That's a grand theft from January 28th. This $1,495. That bond will be $2,500. And then F-25-4703. In this case, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS Pharmacy at 690 Northwest 57th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. So he stole some chips and Coke. And multiple prescription bottles belonging to somebody else, pills, Xanax pills. Count one, possession of a controlled substance called Xanax is $2,500. Count two, petty theft with a prior conviction. I don't think, it says here he had a prior withhold, so I don't think that's valid. I'll set that bond on count two at $100 for petty theft M2. Count three, resisting without is $500, and count four, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription is $150. Have a good day, sir. Next, we have Clyde Rass. Good morning, Mr. Rass. You were arrested for battery, aggravated battery. Public Defender's Office will be appointed for you. Let me review.
The knife.
There's probable cause for aggravated battery. You are ordered to stay away from the victim, Jonta Wilson. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay. Is he a neighbor, Mr. Wilson?
Not my neighbor.
How close does he live to you?
He don't live close to me. He assault me.
Yeah, how far? Miss Cora, what do you think? 20 feet?
They live in different areas, Judge.
Okay, stay at least 25 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? You see him down the street, don't go near him. You'll be in violation of the stay away order.
Yes, miss.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. I'll set his bond. I'll set it at $5,000. Have a nice.
Mr. Ross does not have funds for bond. Would your honor consider house arrest as an alternate?
State, you have an objection?
Up to you, Judge.
All right, house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $5,000. I'll do love. Are you working, sir?
No, Judge.
I'm 60, miss.
Okay, and are you working? You can work.
Oh, miss. I am working, miss.
All right, I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day, sir. Next is David Texera, page 10.
Maybe a program. I know he's got priors.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Texera. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial, will you take him pretrial? He's a signal 200. Tap alternate bond will be $1,500. Have a good day. You have an address, so it's tap alternate $1,500. Next is Michael Ribeiro, page 10. He's on probation, hold for F2445. Hi, sir. Good morning. English okay?
Yes.
¿Habla inglés?
Sí.
Yes. English.
Intent to sell a controlled substance within 1,000 feet of a school. It's crystal meth in possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. It was 3 counts of possession with intent to sell. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from February.
Unless I missed it, I didn't see the 1,000 feet. And it's not a gun. Okay, perfect. And it's not a gun, it's just a magazine and bullets.
Correct.
So there's a sale on the 21st. It looks like a sale on the 25th of February. And then on March 5th, let's see, there was a search warrant. They got found 35 grams of crystal meth. Isn't that like trafficking?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah. And nothing about a school, I agree. So count 1, there should be probable 1 and 2, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell crystal meth. That bond on count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $7,500. Count 3, there's probable cause for trafficking in the crystal meth. I'll set his bonds at $15,000. And count 4, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. He had some, like a magazine. I'm sorry, I don't see where it says he's a convicted felon.
It's there, Judge. The last line on page 2 where it says note.
Felon, sorry. All right, there's probable cause for count 4. I'll set that bond at $5,000. Have a nice day.
It's with the hold, correct?
Oh, he has a whole, see the judge F2445. You'll see your judge Monday. Good day. Page 10, we had Jarek Taylor. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for sale of cocaine, 2 counts, and 2 counts of possession with intent to sell cocaine and fentanyl. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Give me a second, Judge. One of them should be a trafficking.
Yeah, just give me a second, I have a drink. Let me stand up. Like 10 pages, sir. Single page. No paragraphs. Okay, got to read it all. That's good. So it's one trafficking?
Yes.
All right.
But the other sales are for large amounts.
Well, one, yeah, they are. Count one, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500. Count two, possession with intent to sell cocaine. It's actually trafficking. Count two is $7,500. Count three, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell the fentanyl and cocaine. That's $7,500. And count four. Count four is trafficking in cocaine. I'll set that at $15,000.
State's also requesting a nebia.
For a bond, that's
I mean, the final count should really be at least 5.
no nebia. You can
It's
buy
over
it.
state's objection.
Okay, so noted. Next is Marvin Smith, page 10.
Just possession.
Good morning, Mr. Smith. You're out on felony bond, just so you know. You're charged of possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The state, you say just possession, just count two?
Yes.
All right. So, let's see. So count one, release outright. Count two is $2,500, and you'll see your judge on Monday. Have a nice day. Next is Louis Menendez Lugo, page 11.
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
Hi, Mr. Menendez.
Hola, señor Menéndez.
Were arrested for armed burglary of an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft of a firearm, and petty theft. It's
Fue
from
arrestado por robo a mano armada de un transporte habitado, Romero cuantía.
So it's from January 12th of 2025.
Eso viene de la fecha de enero 12 del 2025.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina al abogado de oficio.
Requesting that the defendant be held no bond on the armed burglary.
Está pidiendo que la fiscalía que la aguanten sin fianza en el robo a mano armada.
Count one, there's probable cause for armed burglary. That's no bond.
Cargo 1, motivo fundado para robo a mano armada, no fianza.
Would you consider house arrest, Judge?
Oh, absolutely not.
La pide la abogada si le consideraría arresto de domicilio. La juez responde absolutamente no.
I don't know how long he's been living here, but I don't believe he's a US citizen and is supposed to even have a gun.
No sé cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo aquí, pero no creo que sea ciudadano americano. No está supuesto a tener ni arma.
It looks like he started getting arrested for cases here in Miami-Dade County in 2021. I'm sure it I don't know if that coincides of when he moved here.
Veo que comenzó a recibir casos aquí en el condado de Miami-Dade en 2021. No sé si eso coincide cuando él se mudó aquí o no.
Count 2 grand theft of a firearm is $2,500. Count 3 petty theft is $150.
Cargo de robo de cuantía de arma de fuego, 2.500 y 150 por robo de cuantía.
So you'll see a judge in 21 days for your arraignment. Have a good day.
En 21 días verá a un juez para su instrucción de cargo. Buen día.
Dave, do you show when he entered the country?
Don't, but Judge, if they're from Cuba, then there may be an affirmative defense to illegal entering if they're subject to relief under the Cuban Adjustment Act. So I don't know enough about his immigration status.
Okay, thank you. Next, we have Jose Olivo, page 11. Good morning.
Habla inglés, Olivo.
So you were arrested for 3 cases. Do you speak English?
Habla inglés.
English is fine.
English is fine. You were arrested from September 12th, criminal mischief. And also another criminal mischief from September 12th. And then a third one from September 12th. All looks like in Midtown. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the defendant got, the only issue I saw, and Ms. Corey, tell me if I'm wrong, was or the judge, case ending in 3-0. I don't know if there's an amount of damage.
Okay. On F254731, you are ordered to stay away from the Sweet Green Restaurant at 2621 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. And then you're also ordered to stay away from Zazzy Pizza at 2525 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida, and stay away from Oakberry Store at 2619 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those stores and you must stay away from them, sir.
So he's got priors at a county.
Yes.
Released from prison last year. It's like out of Volusia County.
He's going around damaging all these doors and glasses. There's no
Small businesses.
F254731 is a $2,500 bond. Count on F254730. There's probable cause for criminal mischief, a 2nd-degree misdemeanor, but I'm setting that bond at $500. And the other case, F254729, criminal mischief, is $2,500. Good day, sir. Next is Daniel Ambrose, page 11. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for purchase of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Does he have an address or no?
No, Judge.
He was released from prison January 7th of 24. And then after he was released from prison, he was sentenced to 100 days in jail on a domestic battery in June. So
Cap alternate bond, $2,500.
overstates objection based on criminal history.
You have to come back to your arraignment on April 7th at 9 a.m., courtroom 3-2. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Joshua Nunez.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Daniel Rams, page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious injury. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. If he doesn't have any priors, you want me to set a bond? What do you want me to do?
He's requesting a bond.
I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a good day.
Judge, would you consider any program for him?
Your Honor, looks, he's got a conviction on a DUI in 2017.
Is a prior DUI conviction? No. It's $1,500 bond. I lowered it a little for him. Next, we have Cornell Elder, page 12.
I have that he's on probation. Does Your Honor need the case number?
Yes, please.
And if the clerk can verify, F23 23755.
F23 23755. I can't hear you. F23
23755.
Yes. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's on probation, so there's probable cause for tampering with physical evidence. It's a $2,500 bond, and you have a probation hold for that open case, F23 23755. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a good day, sir. Anton Williams is the next case.
I have these out on bond. Does Your Honor need the case numbers?
In a second, please.
Okay.
Sure. What are the case numbers?
I've got F25 3250 and F25 3254. If the clerk can please verify.
Can you able to run those? F25 3250, F25 3254.
Yes.
Eric, I can't hear you.
They showed that they were recently released as a 3-1 and got rearrested yesterday.
Which judge released him?
It was.
And who was he? What was he released? Okay. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000 and trespass to an occupied structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you since he was just released March 1st by Judge Altfield. F25 3250, F25 3254.
So on this case, unless I missed it, I don't see the amount of damage, but he did throw a bench into somebody's front window. He shattered multiple windows. Would Your Honor increase the bond, taking into account the facts of the case?
Call your officer and let him come in here and tell him to write the correct facts down so we have to go through this.
We can reset it for PCH. That's fine, Judge.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Chiquita McNear. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the victim's residence at 9560 Cutler Ridge Drive in Cutler Bay, Florida. So we're going to reset it for a probable cause hearing as to count one to find out what the value of the criminal mischief is. He's free to bond. Oh, he can't bond out yet. Next, we have Dexter Etienne. Good morning, Mr. Etienne. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing from Marshall's on Lincoln Road. You are ordered to stay away from Marshall's at 723 Lincoln Road. It's actually Lincoln Lane. We do enough of it. It's really sad that I know the addresses, but it's Lincoln Lane. In Miami Beach, Florida, you're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. So that being said,
He's got a conviction for 37 days from less than a month ago, requesting a bond. Charge.
I'm setting a bond. It's $1,500. Stay out of that Marshall's. Have a nice day. Sergio Vasquez is next. Page 13.
Judge, would your, for Mr. NTN, he's indicating that he's supposed to have some surgery soon for a herniated disc. Would your honor consider pretrial services?
No, he has a recent conviction from like a month ago. Is so bad because he went over to Marshall's in Miami Beach and got arrested. So no, go see the division judge. I'm not touching that one. You can refer him to the clinic if he needs any help. Good morning, Mr. Vasquez. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
For petty theft, 2 or more convictions from from February 23rd.
Robo menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas. Eso fue en febrero 23.
Then you have a second case for petty theft, 2 or more convictions in grand theft from March 6th.
Entonces tiene otro caso de marzo 6, robo menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas y robo y tiene otros robos también de esa misma fecha de marzo 6.
Stealing makeup from CVS, allegedly.
Se presume que usted estaba robando maquillaje de CVS.
I don't know why it's charged. It should just be grand theft in one of them.
No sé por qué debe ser robo mayor cuantía en uno.
Order to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 3750 Northwest 87th Avenue in Doral, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la tienda CVS ubicada en el 3750 Northwest 87 Avenida en el Doral, Florida.
On case F25 4740, there is probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Your bond is $2,500.
Caso F25-4746, motivo fundado para robo menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas, 2.500 de fianza.
In F25-4741, there's probable cause for both petty theft and grand theft, 2 or more convictions and grand theft. I'll split them. 1,000 count 1, $1,500 count 2.
Muy bien, y en el caso 4741 hay ambos causa para robo menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas y uno para robo para delito, el robo de mayor, tiene el primer cargo va a ser $1,000 de fianza y el segundo 1,500 repartido la fianza entre los dos.
Judge, would you consider a program for Mr. Vasquez? Either pretrial
Consideraría,
or house arrest?
consideraría programa para el señor Vázquez algo que tuviera arresto a domicilio.
Consider a program. He has an open criminal mischief case set March 31st.
Tiene en marzo 31 algo abierto por todavía pendiente para destrucción de propiedad ajena.
Next, we have Jason Johnson, age 13.
We need to pass him, Your Honor.
Brandon Chase, page 14.
He refused court.
Is the third or the second?
Third.
Is the third. So, Ms. Floyd, would you like to accept?
Oh,
well,
what
I'm
happened with Mr. Johnson?
Pass for corrections.
Oh, we're passing it. Okay.
appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, 1,000 pipe with residue, 1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. You next have Ravish Rabin Dranuth.
We need to pass him, Your Honor.
Okay, page, all right, that's passing that gentleman, and then one Matthews Johnson. What about Arturo Cisneros Beltran? Is this him?
He's
a
Good morning.
Sí.
Show me on Spanish.
¿Inglés o español?
Español.
Sir, you
Spanish.
for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon while wearing a mask.
Agresión con agravante con arma mortífera mientras tenía una máscara puesta.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno a la oficina del abogado de oficio.
No mask.
No,
and hands.
I agree.
No máscara, está de acuerdo la fiscal.
I don't know how clear it is that he had a knife. It says victim came outside, said the subjects said he was going to stab the victim.
No sé qué claro que tenía un cuchillo, dice, la víctima sale afuera y le dijo que el sujeto iba a acuchillar, a apuñalar a la víctima.
It indicates that Mr. Cisneros told the police that the alleged victim had a knife.
Aparenta que el señor Cisneros le dijo a la policía que la víctima tenía un cuchillo.
There's probable cause for an assault.
Motivo fundado para cometimiento.
Give me a stay away order, state.
Orden de alejamiento, fiscalía.
Maybe not. Victim is Pablo Sanchez.
Father Sánchez, la víctima, quizás no.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Pablo Sanchez.
Ordenado a mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, Pablo Sánchez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo o indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, mensaje, tercera persona.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Y no contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales, otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa, la escuela, sitio de empleo todo el tiempo.
Your bond is $150.
Fianza, $150.
Judge, if this is a threat for a threat, there's no knife seen, and saying he was going to stab him with something that's not there is not really an assault because he doesn't have the present ability to do so.
Eso es una amenaza nada más porque no, el haberlo dicho, eso no llega a cometimiento porque no tiene la capacidad de llevarlo a cabo.
I would ask you to find no probable cause.
Pido que falle que no hay motivo fundado.
Bring in the officer. I think she has a good argument.
Traiga al oficial, yo creo que ella tiene un buen argumento.
Reset it for probable cause hearing.
Se refija para una audiencia para prueba razonable.
Do the hold for now, but I may take off the hold if there's no probable cause.
Deje el aguante por ahora, quizás lo quite si no hay motivo fundado.
Next, we have Marcus Leone on page 15.
Program should be fine.
Leon bonded out.
Thank you. Rainier Figueroa, page 15. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor. ¿Habla inglés?
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
For possession of cocaine, introduction of a controlled substance at a county facility.
Posesión de cocaína, introducción de sustancia controlada a una facilidad del condado.
Possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia.
Posesión de cannabis y parafernalia para el consumo de droga.
Appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno la oficina al abogado de oficio.
Also possession of drug paraphernalia.
También posesión de parafernalia para el consumo de droga.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Motivo fundado para los cargos.
So you have a hold to see your judge on Monday.
Tiene un aguante para ver al juez el lunes.
So count one is what? Possession of cocaine, I think. Count one, possession of cocaine. I'll set it at $1,500.
Cargo 1, posesión de cocaína, $1,500.
Count two, possession of the controlled substance at the courthouse, $1,000.
$1,000 posesión de sustancia controlada en el tribunal. $1,000.
Count three, possession of cannabis will be $1.
Posesión de cannabis, $1.
Count four is possession, I'm sorry, count four is possession of drug paraphernalia. That will be $250, and count five, possession of drug paraphernalia is $250.
250 al 4, 250 para parafernalia para el consumo de droga.
Have a nice day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next is Brian Marty on page 16.
He's on probation.
Hold for F221900C, F249505A. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft, unlawful use of a communications device. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday for your open case. Let me review for probable cause. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. So the victim had her $18,000 GPS stolen from her boat, and then she sees it for sale on Facebook Marketplace.
6 hours later.
He gave back the GPS and asked them not to call the police. So I believe there's probable cause for everything. Count one, dealing in stolen property is $7,500 for the bond. Count two, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count three, there's probable cause for grand theft, a second-degree felony, $7,500 bond. And count four, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a good day. Next is Lazaro Arancibia, page 16. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are out on felony bond, hold for F-24-24332. So I need a review. All right, so there's probable cause for count one, $2,500. Count two, possession of cannabis, $1. You'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day. Next case is Jaquan Brown, page 17. Good morning, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for tampering with an electronic monitoring device and criminal mischief, and it's from November 13th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a $2,000 bond, count one, 500, count two. Have a good day. You're Dennis Ramirez, page 17.
He has a hold for immigration.
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
You were arrested for felony battery and assault. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por el delito mayor de agresión física y agresión. Le asigno el abogado oficio.
It's from January 26th of 2025.
Eso ocurrió enero 26 del 2025.
You also have an immigration hold, so you may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bond.
También tiene un aguante de inmigración, quizás quiera consultar con un abogado anterior a pagar fianza.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Motivo fundado para los cargos.
You are ordered to stay away from Sheni Gregorio, the alleged victim.
Es ordenado mantenerse alejado de Cheni Gregorio, la presunta víctima.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo, indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, mensaje o terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tienen que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de ella, el sitio de empleo, la escuela, todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad penal, ni use ni posee ninguna drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, posee, compre o porte ninguna arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma escondida al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo al tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Your Honor,
I'm not sure that burst blood vessels in the eyes qualify for a felony battery. Basically, a burst blood vessel is like a bruise and gets absorbed into the body. And it may not look pretty, I understand that, but I think it's more of a battery than a felony battery, Judge.
Está hablando que su abogada que piensa que tiene que ver más con una agresión que un delito mayor de agresión física debido a que esos vasos sanguíneos en los ojos pueden poner rojos por cualquier
I don't know, she lost consciousness from being hit too many times. He like beat her up pretty badly.
Él la golpeó bien porque que al cabo perdió sentido.
He
de la
also
agresión.
said that he's lucky he didn't have a gun because if he did, he would have shot her and thrown her in the river. Would Your Honor increase the bond?
También dice que tenía suerte que no tenía un arma, porque si hubiera tenido un arma, le hubiera metido un tiro, lo hubiera tirado al río. Su señoría puede subir la fianza.
So count one, I'll find probable cause for battery, a first degree misdemeanor.
Delito menor de primer grado, motivo fundado en el primer cargo.
That bond will be $2,500.
2.500 esa fianza.
Count two, assault will be $250.
Y el cargo de acometimiento, $250.
Good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next case is Eliodoro Valenzuela, page 18. Good morning, sir. You were arrested.
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, señor. Fue arrestado con posesión con el intento de vender cocaína y posesión de parafernalia para el consumo de droga.
Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
El abogado de oficio les ha asignado.
So it's possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church. And
Posesión,
paraphernalia, so.
posesión con intento de vender cocaína a 1,000 pies de una iglesia y la parafernalia. Entonces,
I believe there's probable cause for the charge for count one. I'm not sure what count two, the drug paraphernalia is, unless it's the bottle.
muy bien, hay motivo fundado para el cargo 1 del cargo, pero en el cargo 2 no estoy seguro para la fanelia, si es una botella.
It's $15,000 and count two will be $1.
$15,000 de fianza y el cargo 2 $1.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Next, Clifford Moses. We're on page 18. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Moses. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He was released from prison February 11th, and he's on conditional supervised release until May 10th.
You said what? Released from prison when? February 30th? There's no-
February 11th, and he's on conditional supervised release until May 10th.
I guess you're objecting to a program then.
No, he has an added charge that they just added. If you set a bond on this case, it's gonna drop the other case. Can we reset it for the PM calendar?
You said a conditional supervised release till May 10th?
Correct.
Okay. So sir,
Just wants to reset.
for the afternoon calendar, because you got another case coming in. And also stay away from Target at 15005 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. So we'll see you later for the afternoon calendar. We'll find out about your new case. Next is Patrick Noel on page 18.
I think this was the one with the cut.
Refuse court, Your Honor.
He's the one with the hospital, Judge. I sent you a court order.
That's the hospital order. I'll sign it. So custody, yeah, that's the hospital.
Yes.
Custody release to Mercy Hospital, alternate bond.
You want to increase it?
No, Sutherland.
Sorry, I'm old. Hospital, sorry.
Your Honor, increase the alternate.
Why?
Because he crashed the stolen car and he's got pages of priors.
Right, custody release to Southern Winds Hospital, alternate bond is $5,000.
And Judge, we have Jason Johnson now.
Okay.
Passed him before.
I have now Jason Johnson on page 13. Sir, you were arrested for 3 cases. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The first one's from March 5th of 2025. Possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a convenience store. Possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The cocaine is a pipe with residue.
Pipe residue, okay. So count 1. Yeah, I'm sorry, F25474707, count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500. And count 3, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription is $150. The next case is F254664, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. It's from March 3rd. It looks like it's a curtilage, a package theft. So. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling, be $5,000. Count 2, petty theft is $150. And stay away from the, did you stay away with it? Yeah. Stay away from the victim's property. Stay away from the victim, Antone Mathurian, and his property at 8202 Northeast 3rd Place in Miami, Florida. And no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And then the last case, is it the last one? I hope. Okay, it's F254709, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from December 30th. We stole somebody's bicycle from Walgreens. Stay away from the Walgreens at 9020 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami Shores, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next case, Eric Pavon Montoya, page 19.
He also has a fugitive hold from Broward, but it's $150.
Okay.
And he's on probation.
This is Mr. Rabin Brenner.
But that's not who I called. Oh, that's the one I passed. Sorry, thank you. Ravesh Rabin Ranuth. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. The bond is $5,000. Have a good day.
What was the bond, Your Honor?
$5,000. He spat on a corrections officer. Now it's Eric Pavan Montoya. Is he here? Man, it's hot in here, right? It's hot in here.
President speaks English.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, attempted tampering with physical evidence, possession of a controlled substance, and possession of burglary tools. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you had 71 bags of crack cocaine. You are ordered to stay away from 239 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. Count one, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500. Count two, attempted tampering with evidence. There's probable cause, $1,000 bond. Count three, there is probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. I don't know what that is. $1,000.
Judge, I thought you said it was prescription without a prescription.
Count three is possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. That will be $150.
Three?
Yeah, three is 150, not a. And count four, possession of burglary tools. I don't know about that. You want $1 or release outright?
I'll take $1.
$1 for count four. Nice day, sir.
5, 6,
No,
and
I
7.
have 5, 6, and 7.
Possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Oh, count six is the possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. Just do $1 on that. And count seven, trespass after warning is $500.
On a hold, correct?
He has a hold for what? I don't know.
Yeah, he's out on felony bond.
Hold for F24 21304B. Yes. Daniel Perez is next, page 20.
He refused court, Your Honor.
It's an added charge, third-degree felony. Ms. Corey, you want to waive his presence?
Yes.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, he's stealing oxtails and steaks. There's probable cause for the charge, so appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. I'll set the bond at $1,500. Next is Jeffrey Hepburn.
Ward D.
22.
No.
Reset Ward D, let me review. There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Reset it for the afternoon.
You know, he's allowed to bond out, correct? Because he has a bond of 5,000.
We need a stay away order, so no.
No? Okay.
For the stay away order?
Just, I gotta look at that list of charges that they can't bond out before seeing a judge. I thought that was one of them.
If you have the name of the victim, I don't have a stay
Yeah,
away.
name of the victim. I'm so sorry, Judge.
Stay away order. No, hold on for bond hearing.
Victim is AA.
No, you need to send over the stay away order. We'll do it in the
I
afternoon.
thought I did it, Judge, but if not, I'll do a new one.
I don't have one if I do.
Okay. Okay. If Yana finds it, let me know. If not, I'll do a new one.
Oh, we do have it, excuse me.
Okay.
We do have it, thank you. Next is Albert Bethea, page, what was that, 20? Something?
Added charges, court, I want to waive.
Yes, for his presence. He's NBC or refused?
Refused.
There's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer, $5,000 bonds. Appointing public defender's office, waiving his presence. Next is Archie Cox on page 23. Is he here?
Number 63,
Refused.
we'll waive his presence.
Victim is Rory Chung.
Thank you.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Next, we have is Hugo Riesco, or Riego, excuse me. page
Refused, court.
Refused. Ms. Court,
We can waive his presence.
the thing is it a battery? Struck him with a book?
It's fine.
Looks like just a battery,
No.
right?
It's fine, Judge.
Appoint the, you want to accept it?
Yes, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, probable cause for battery on by a detainee on another detainee, $2,500 bond. Do you have anybody else here, or you do or no?
No.
So can the interpreter be excused?
Yes.
You're excused, Mr. Moran. Thank you so much.
Always a pleasure, Your Honor. Sorry about the audio. I'll take care of it next week.
Now I hear you fine, but earlier it was like low.
I know. I think I'm having some issues with this one. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice weekend, everyone.
You too, take care.
Take care.
Next we have, 1 second. TBI Clark was on page 23.
Refused, court.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's $2,500. Jose Leon Lanez Argueta,
Refused.
added charge.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. Well, it looks like they're all fighting. You want I'll do $1,000.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
$1,000. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $1,000 bond. Julio Vicencio, page 24.
Refuse.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
Victim is Oliver Albello.
Can you spell the first name?
Oliver, the second name
Oh,
is,
the first name is Oliver?
yep, last name is Albello, Albello.
Thank you.
No problem.
Bond is what, $2,500.
Well, they moved his unit. Now I can interview him. He's the one I was trying to speak.
The little victories, right?
Yeah, small things in life.
Next is Edward Gibbs, page 25.
Refuse.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
Victim is Rory Chung.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500 as probable cause. Then we have Robert Barroso. He said his father's in court. He's waiting all this time. My goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. His father was here anyway. Is he here or is he refusing?
Refuse, Your Honor.
He's in custody on a probation warrant. Victim is Alexis, Alexis Lopez.
There's probable cause for the charge. You accepting the appointment, Ms. Corey?
Yes. We'll waive his presence.
His office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Then we have Pedro Sierra, page 25. Did he refuse or is he there?
You refuse.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, bond is $2,500. Is that it for the morning?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great. How's 1:30?
I think it's pushing it a little.
Why? It's 12:15. Maybe you need to shorten your questioning on victims and stuff and make it go quicker.
Sorry, Judge.
Drags on and it holds us up and that gets us delayed. Don't you want to get out of here earlier? It's Friday.
And if corrections can do it, it's fine.
Eric, can you do it? Well, you do the best you can. I'll be here for 1:30. If you're all ready to start, I will. Okay?
Sounds great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The offer to resolve the case is a withhold of adjudication, credit for the time he spent in jail, and a $10 filing fee. He would like to accept and enter a plea of no contest.
All right, Mr. White, you want to accept withhold of adjudication and court costs, $220 plus 10, and credit time served for the at least 2 days you did, correct?
Yes.
Anybody force you to do this?
No.
That form you signed, it has all the rights you're giving up today. Did you have a conversation with your lawyer about all these rights you're giving up today?
Yes. Yes.
All right, and do you have any questions?
No.
All right, I find you understand the rights you're giving up today in exchange for your plea. I'll accept your plea, oppose the following sentence, withhold credit time served for the at least 2 days you did, $220 in court costs, $10 filing fee, 1 year to pay. Good luck to you. Kieran Allen. Mr. Allen, you're here on a misdemeanor charge of disorderly conduct. There's probable cause. Your bond is $250.
And the offer to resolve is an adjudication of guilt, credit time served, and court costs he would like to accept and enter a plea of no contest.
All right, Mr. Allen, adjudication, 2 days jail, credit for the 2 days you served, $220 in court costs, 1 year to pay. Is that how you want to resolve your case
Yes, ma'am.
today? You signed this plea form. Did you talk to your lawyer about all the rights
Yes.
that are in this form you're giving up today? Do you have any
Yes.
questions?
No.
All right, I find you understand the rights you're giving up today. In exchange for your plea, I'll accept your plea, impose the following sentence, adjudication, 2 days jail, credit for the 2 days you served, $220 in court costs, 1 year to pay. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Donald Ayers, open container.
There's mental health.
All right, bonds $250. You have a open pending petty theft, revoke bond, hold no bond.
And as to his out on bond, Your Honor, I'd ask that you take no action. That was back from December 25th of last year, and it has not been filed on.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay, any position on ROR, no action on his open case?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, so then no action on his open case for petty theft. Richard Harrington. Mr. Harrington, you're here on a disorderly conduct, second-degree misdemeanor.
It's an adjudication.
Okay.
It's an adjudication of guilt, credit for the time he spent in jail, and court costs he would like to accept and enter a plea of no contest.
All right, Mr. Harrington, you want to accept adjudication, credit time served for the 2 days you served, $220 in court costs, 1 year to pay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you signed that plea form. Did you have a conversation with your lawyer about all the rights that are in this form that you signed? Did you have a conversation with her about those rights you're giving up today? Yes? Do you have any questions? All right, I find you understand the rights you're giving up today. I'll accept your plea and propose the following sentence. Adjudication, 2 days jail, credit for the 2 days you served, $220 in court costs, 1 year to pay. Good luck to you. Claudio Acosta?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Acosta, you failed to appear on your traffic case.
Correct.
Your Honor, it's interesting because when I pull this up, it's showing me that he pled already.
Oh.
So when I pulled up the court minutes, it says defendant pled no contest. Defendant, I don't know.
I don't remember that, but yeah, but I played.
Okay, ROR.
That's what it's
Mhm. 2000 or
Hallelujah.
2012 case. I mean, I can't null pros things, but I could, so.
Yeah, because that's what I see in the minutes.
Okay. It's very unfortunate. Eric O. Baldwin. Mr. Baldwin, you're here on a new case, driving without a valid driver's license, second conviction. Your bond is $500.
Oh.
Open case, no action.
I didn't even check.
Either.
I got a
Trenton Caporale. You failed to appear on a case with me.
Yeah, I was incarcerated for charges that were dropped.
Okay.
I apologize, ma'am.
All right, your bond's $500.
And there, it's showing me that he already has an attorney, a Michelle Susan. Yeah. So I'd ask that we not be appointed.
Okay. Okay, I'll see you later. Patrice Deriveau. Failure to appear, looks like
It says failure.
a second-degree misdemeanor.
There is an offer to resolve with an adjudication of guilt, credit, time served. In court costs, he would like to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest.
All right, Mr. Deriveau, your lawyer's telling me you want to enter a plea, accept adjudication, credit time served, and pay court costs, looks like $307. Is that what you want to do to resolve your case today?
Yeah, that's fine.
And you signed this form. This form has all the rights you're giving up today in exchange for your plea. Did you have a conversation with your lawyer about all the rights you're giving up today in exchange for your plea? And do you have any questions?
Yeah, my license is due for suspension on the 24th of this month. Would this be for failure to appear? Would it be gone by the end?
If it's this, it will be gone. So any suspension that's on this case should be lifted once the case is closed. But I would go check before you drive, just to make sure. And you have to have your license reinstated.
Nah, it's not. It's due for.
Oh, it's due for suspension. Okay. Oh, I'm doing it. All right, any other questions? All right, I find you understand the rights you're giving up today in exchange for your plea. I'll accept your plea, impose the following sentence: adjudication, 2 days jail, credit for the 2 days you served, $307 in court costs, 1 year to pay. Good luck to you. It was traffic case, CT 307, because it's a adjudication. Yeah, but it was a CT, so 307, yes? Oh. Oh, oh. Madison Fowler. Okay. Pretrial release. Yes. Marjorie Almonte. All right, Miss Almonte, you're here on 3 counts: burglary of a structure, possession of drug paraphernalia, and criminal mischief. There's probable cause in the affidavit. Your bonds are as follows: $5,000 for count 1, $500 for count 2, $2,500 for count 3. No return, no contact with all the co-defendants in this case. Good luck to you. Tabitha Ayers.
Waive, Your Honor.
Okay. Warrant, bonds are as follows: possession of fentanyl, 5,000, cocaine, 1,000, alazapram, 1,000, controlled substance, 1,000, and drug paraphernalia, 500. Tabitha Bahat.
Yes, ma'am.
Burglary of a structure, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief.
I didn't have no drug paraphernalia on me.
There's probable cause in the affidavit. Your bonds are as follows: 5,000 for count 1, 500 for count 2, 2,500 for count 3. No return, no contact with the co-defendants. Good luck to you. Should have just done all 7 of them together.
Right? We really
Isn't it more than 7?
Is it? It's. I guessed it was. I took an average of how many times I read car care auto repair shop. Stephen Baisley. Mr. Baisley, you have a new case: burglary of a structure, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief. There's probable cause in the affidavit. Your bonds are as follows: 5,000 for count 1, 500 for count 2, 2,500 for count 3. No contact with the co-defendants, no return. You have an open misdemeanor battery. Your bond is being revoked in that case. You're being held no bond in that case.
I have no bond on that case. I didn't bond out.
Okay, very good. Good luck to you, sir. Adam Benudas. You're here by warrant on 7 charges. The first 4 racing, stunt driving violations, Count 5, aggravated riot. Count 6, inciting a riot. Count 7, disturbing the peace. The bonds are as follows: 1,000 for count 1, 5,000 for count 2, 5,000 for count 3, 5,000 for count 4, 5,000 for count 5, 5,000 for count 6, and 500 for count 7. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor,
Yes?
defendant has a lower case number pending in Division 10. State is requesting that 25 CF 2708, currently in Division 16, be transferred to Division 10.
Okay, you have the order, you may approach. Thank you so much. Brittany Campbell. Ms. Campbell, you're here on a new case, petty theft with 2 or more prior convictions, count 1, petty theft, 2 more prior convictions, count 2, possession of unauthorized identification, and then anti-shoplifting device violation. There's probable cause in your affidavit. Your bonds are as follows: count 1, 2,500, count 2, 2,500, count 3, 2,500, count 4, 2,500. No return to the Orlando Premium Outlets. You have 3 open cases: CF 2070, bonds revoked, hold no bond. CF 172 AO, bonds revoked, hold no bond. And CF 14510, bonds revoked, hold no bond. Good luck to you.
Your Honor, the defendant has cases pending, lower case numbers.
Okay, granted, bring up the order. Thank you. Just, where is it going? 10, it's going, they're going to 10.
Oh, man. Your Honor, can we skip over Cardone? He went to the.
Yes, ma'am. Maite Castillo. Burglary of a structure, resisting an officer without violence, criminal mischief, possession of drug paraphernalia. Probable cause in the affidavit. Bonds are as follows: 5,000 for count 1, 500 for count 2, 500 for count 3, and 500 for count 4. No contact with the co-defendants. No return to 6025 South OBT. So either everybody was at the car care or everybody was at 6025 OBT. That's this whole pile.
Cardona's back.
Okay.
Mr. Cardona's.
Okay, Mr. Cardonas, you're here on a burglary of a structure, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief. There's probable cause in the affidavit. Your bonds are as follows: 5,000 for count 1, 500 for count 2, 2,500 for count 3. No return to 6025 South OBT. No contact with the co-defendants. Good luck to you. Luz Cologne. Ms. Cologne, you're here on an aggravated assault. There's probable cause in the affidavit. Your bond is $5,000. No contact with the victim. And no return to the Valencia College.
Okay. No weapons, no firearms?
No weapons or no firearms. LaQuada Davis.
Waive, Your Honor. Wait, which one, Davis?
Davis.
Oh, I'll waive, but I did see an attorney. Do you have one? Correct, correct. I just asked me not be appointed on the FTA. Because she already has an attorney.
Okay. So, hold on. 7463, no attorney. No bond. 14429, appoint the public defender, bonds 1,000. and it's by warrant. Okay.
Your Honor, there's a lower case number. Never mind.
No,
Nope, never mind.
refused? That,
Refuse, yes.
Belisa Fisher? Ms. Fisher, you're here on 3 counts: burglary of a structure, possession of drug paraphernalia, and criminal mischief. There's probable cause in the affidavit. Your bonds are as follows: 5,000 for count 1, 500 for count 2, 2,500 for count 3. No return to 6025 South OBT. No contact with the co-defendants. Your 25 CF 2238AO petty theft case, your bond's being revoked. You're being held no bond. Good luck to you.
Your Honor, there is a lower case number pending in Division 10.
All right, move it to 10. Yes.
I didn't.
Nerlin Forville,
Yes, ma'am.
you're here on a burglary of a structure, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief. There's probable cause in the affidavit. Your bonds are as follows: 5,000 for count 1, 500 for count 2, 2,500 for count 3. No return to 6025 South OBT, and no contact with the co-defendants. Stacy Foster. Mr. Foster, you're here on a grand theft. Your bond is 2,500, no return to the Bloomingdales.
That's not.
Mm-hmm. Frank Glee. Mr. Glee, you're here on 2 counts, fleeing and eluding with lights and sirens activated and possession of cocaine. There's probable cause. Your bonds are as follows: 5,000 for count 1, 2,500 for count 2. Good luck to you. Darius Harrison. You're here on 2 counts: grand theft motor vehicle, possession of controlled substance without a prescription. There's probable cause. Your bonds are as follows: 5,000 for count 1, 2,500 for count 2. Good luck to you. No.
This is before.
Donovan Lee,
Yes, ma'am.
you're here on 5 counts by warrant. Burglary of a conveyance, 5,000. Petty theft, 2 or more prior convictions, 1,000. Credit card theft, 1,000. Fraudulent use of credit cards, 1,000. And unlawful possession of a stolen credit card, 1,000. No contact with the victims. Good luck to you. Austin Mickernan. You're here on 2 counts by warrant. Shooting into an occupied structure, aggravated assault with a firearm. 10,000 for count 1, 10,000 for count 2. No contact, no return, no weapons. Good luck to you.
Yes, sir. You're good. Yes, sir.
Samuel Melendez.
Yes, ma'am.
4 counts: burglary of a structure, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief, resisting without violence. There's probable cause in the affidavit. 5,000 for count 1, 500 for count 2, 2,500 for count 3, 500 for count 4. No return to 6025 South OBT, the Car Care Auto Repair Shop. No contact with the co-defendants. Good luck to you. Jamilat Mercado.
Oh.
You're here on a criminal mischief, possession of drug paraphernalia, and burglary of a structure. There's probable cause in the affidavit. Your bonds are as follows: 2,500 for count one, 500 for count two. The burglary is a $5,000 bond. No return to the scene and no contact with the co-defendants. You have an open misdemeanor theft case. Your bond is being revoked in that case. You're being held no bond in that case. Good luck to you. Carishia Mojica Colon. Burglary of a structure, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief. Bond is 5,000 for count one, 500 for count two, 2,500 for count three. No return, no contact with the co-defendants.
Yes, ma'am.
I feel like that was more than 7.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
You gave her a bond.
Is she gonna tell her friends?
Once she's not gonna have contact with.
Yeah,
Yep.
she's not allowed to tell her friends. Right, you can figure that out.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Good luck.
They're all having a party.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck separating a dozen people. Yeah. Mr. Nguyen? 2 counts. Scheme to defraud, grand theft. Your bonds are 5,000 for count one, 2,500 for count two. Good luck to you.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Norman.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Norman, you're here on a criminal mischief charge by warrant. Your bond is $2,500. No contact, no return, no weapons.
Yes, ma'am.
Jonathan Ortiz. Mr. Ortiz, you failed to appear on your felony case. Your bond is $100 for count one and ROR on count two.
And he already has an attorney, correct, Madam Clerk? That's what I have. Thank you. So I just asked that we not be appointed.
Okay, call your lawyer. Goodbye. Emilio Roland Phillips. I should have counted. It's definitely more than 7. All right. Hello. Burglary of a structure, resisting an officer without violence, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief, probable cause. Your bonds are 5,000 for count one, 500 for count two, 500 for count three, and 500 for count four. No return, no contact with all of those co-defendants. Good luck to you. It's a very interesting group.
All races, all ages?
Uh-huh, that's what I was thinking.
A variety.
I have so many questions. Yeah, I have so many questions. I feel like that could be a TV show. Okay, David Panella?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, here we go. Burglary, resisting, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief. What a surprise. Bonds 5,000 for count one, 500 for count two, 500 for count three, and 2,500 for count four. No return and no contact with all your co-defendants.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to stop now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. I was wrong. Felt like 7, 16. Okay. Jason Polk. Mr. Polk, robbery with a firearm, grand theft, 3rd degree with a firearm, and a petty theft. Is this a PBL?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. No bond to count one, $50,000 bond on count two, and $2,500 bond on count three.
Your Honor, and we would ask for a pretrial detention here pursuant to Florida Statute 907.0415D.
Thank you. I'm not going to set a hearing, but you're entitled to move under Arthur for a hearing. Good luck to you, sir. Katie Price?
No, this is.
Oh, next one. Good luck to you. Ms. Price, you failed to appear on your felony case. You're being held no bond. Good luck to you. Vanessa Rosa?
This is a Pedro
Oh.
Rodriguez.
Oh, got it. Oh, we're back on track.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Pedro Rodriguez, you're here on 3 counts. Burglary of a structure, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief. There's probable cause your bonds are $5,000 for count 1, $500 for count 2, $2,500 for count 3. No return, no contact with your co-defendants. Oh, yes, thank you. I'm so distracted by this case. You have an open case, and your bond's being revoked in MM 409465. You're being held no bond now. Good luck to you. Vanessa Rosa. Ms. Rosa, you're here on 3 counts, possession of hydrocodone, marijuana, and drug paraphernalia. There's probable cause in your affidavit. Your bonds are $5,000 for count 1, $500 for count 2, $500 for count 3. Good luck to you, ma'am.
The defendant qualifies for PTR, Your Honor.
Okay, you qualify for pretrial release, no conditions.
Bye.
Travis Salter. Travis Salter, 2 counts, fleeing and eluding and driving with a 3rd or subsequent revocation driver's license suspension. Your bonds are as follows. There's probable cause. Your bond is $5,000 for count 1, $1,000 for count 2. Good luck to you, sir. Kristen Seaver. 4 counts, burglary of a structure, resisting without violence, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief. Probable cause, your bonds are $5,000 for count 1, $500 for count 2, $500 for count 3, $2,500 for count 4. No return, no contact with your co-defendants. Good luck to you. Oh, I'm going like, that should have been on the news. Christopher Smith. Mr. Smith, you're here on 3 counts, fleeing and eluding, reckless driving, and no motor vehicle license. There's probable cause. Your bonds are as follows: $10,000 for count 1, $2,500 for count 2, $500 for count 3. Good luck to you, sir. Oh, hold on. You have a second case. Oh, there's my Post-it. Yes. You have a second case of 7 counts, grand theft, false identification, and then count 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 is aggravated child abuse. There's probable cause. Your bonds are as follows: $2,500 for count 1, $500 for count 2, $10,000 count
Your
3.
Honor,
Yeah.
With regard to the aggravated child abuse, that is actually a first-degree felony, and
Oh.
it is dangerous. State is asking that defendant be held no bond pursuant to 907.041(5)(d).
Thank you. As to counts 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, you're being held no bond pending a detention hearing. The clerk will announce the date for you.
That date is March 14th, 9 a.m., courtroom 7B, Division 18.
Your Honor, we'd also like for...
Lowercase number?
Yes.
What is it?
Division 16.
16. Okay, move everything to 16. I'll take the order. Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Paul Taylor. Mr. Taylor, your bond is $5,000. Don't forget to register.
There you go, Mr. Taylor.
I have so many questions. Charlie Tompkins. Is that you? 3 counts: burglary of a structure, possession of drug paraphernalia, criminal mischief. There's probable cause. Your bond is $5,000 for count one, 500 for count two, 2,500 for count three. No return, no contact with your co-defendants.
Like, I don't know how.
What else?
Oh, a burglary of a structure.
Criminal mischief.
That's only two, right?
Oh, you wanted me to read them all? Okay, burglary of a structure, possession of drug paraphernalia, and criminal mischief greater than $1,000.
Okay, they didn't find
Don't
no
talk,
drug.
don't.
Okay,
I know.
Ah,
She's great.
thank you.
he was gonna tell us everything.
I know. This is gonna be hard. The whole jail is gonna be separated. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I think it's 16. I could have counted, I could have easily counted wrong. It was at least 16 that I counted.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Boy, I'm gonna have to look at that one later. Okay, keep track of what happens. Maybe it'll get on TV, court TV. Okay. Mr. Joshua Torres Irizarry, sir, you're here on 2 counts, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. There's probable cause. Your bonds are as follows: 2,500 for count one, 500 for count two. Good luck to you, sir. Zulema Velez Ayala, 3 counts of child neglect. There's probable cause. Your bonds are 2,500 for each count, and if DCF is involved in your case, follow instructions given to you by DCF, the Department of Children and Family Services. Good luck to you. Darius Washington. Mr. Washington, you're here on 2 counts, sale of controlled substance, Schedule 2, and trespass other than a structure. Your bonds are as follows: 10,000 for count one, 500 for count two. You have an open case, 16155 AO felony case. Your bond's being revoked. You're being held no bond in that case.
And Your Honor, that was back from December and it hasn't been filed on. We'd ask that you take no action.
Denied.
Your Honor, I would like to transfer to the lower case number pending in Division 15.
15.
Are you keeping count?
This is probably the funniest day I've had all week.
This is crazy.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, Christopher Whited. All right, sir, you're here on 3 counts: burglary of a structure, criminal mischief, possession of drug paraphernalia. There's probable cause. Your bonds are as follows: burglary of the structure is 5,000, criminal mischief 2,500, possession of drug paraphernalia 500. No return, no contact with the co-defendants.
It's a lot.
Huh? Shania Williams. Miss Williams, you have 2 counts: aggravated battery with a motor vehicle, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, domestic related. It's by warrant. Your bonds are 10,000 for count one, 10,000 for count two. No contact with the victim, no return to the scene. You have an open case for resisting, MM 5167 AO. Your bond is being revoked. You're being held no bond. You have a second open case, MM 400493. For battery, your bond is being revoked. You're being held no bond. Good luck to you, ma'am.
And, Your Honor, on the out on bond, the 2023 case, I just asked you to appoint us. I didn't see any attorney.
Okay, yeah, appoint the public defender to 2023 MM 5167 AO.
And Your Honor, just in I was going to say, in candor, it looks as though the 23, the summons was just reissued, so she hasn't been served on that one.
Oh, then I
Okay,
asked
so
that you-
then 23 MM 5167 AO, no action. But revoke and hold no bond on MM 4004938. Thank you. Elvis Wong, grand theft motor vehicles, probable cause, your bond is set at $2,500.
He qualifies for pretrial release.
Okay, pretrial release, no conditions. Daryl Young,
You don't have that one. What's the booking number, Your Honor?
6427.
The defendant posted bond.
Okay. And, huh?
Wishmeyer.
Wishmeyer is about what I was just about to say. Brittany Wishmeyer is the last person in this party.
Wait,
Oh, really?
She didn't want to come.
Wong.
can I have the booking number?
Wong,
Oh, okay.
pretrial
Yes,
release,
yes.
no
You're
conditions. Yes, and
No
then
conditions.
Young was bonded and Wishmeyer refused?
And waive, Your Honor.
Okay, 5,000 for the burglary, 500 for the paraphernalia, 2,500 for the criminal mischief, no return, no contact with the co-defendants. Wishmeyer refused. Young bonded. Yes. And then we had that one more 33-day motion.
Denied, information is filed.
Okay, Robert Jean Hazard, 24 CF 16468, denied. Okay, anything else?
Nothing from the state.
All right, court's adjourned, except I got to sign paper.
All right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Mancini, first, I'll take our Spanish-speaking defendants.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I'll go ahead and get our interpreter on the line.
Yes, sir. Do you already have the list, or would you like me to provide it?
I have one. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 individuals that require a Spanish interpreter.
I believe I now have 6, Your Honor. I believe Mr. Sanchez was added to that list a couple moments ago.
Sanchez?
Yes, Your Honor. First name Carlos.
Okay. Sorry?
For the court's information, Your Honor, there are 2 private attorneys present in the jail.
Okay. You said it was Mr. Carlos Sanchez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Paperwork. Yep, I got it. I'll go ahead and get our interpreter on the line.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Laura Arroyo, State Certified Interpreter and previously sworn.
Good afternoon, Miss Arroyo. This is Judge Beamer. We're handling initial appearances from the jail today. We've got 6 individuals that require a Spanish interpreter, so I'll just start from the top. The first one is 25 CF 631 Johan Angulo Ramon. That's ANGULO-REMON.
PD approved.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Le designaré a usted un defensor público para que le asista.
And probable cause has been found for the following charges: trafficking in fentanyl,
Se ha determinado que existe indicios de criminalidad con respecto a las siguientes acusaciones: traficar en fentanilo,
conspiracy to traffic in fentanyl,
confabular en traficar en fentanilo,
and the unlawful use of a two-way communication device.
uso ilícito de un dispositivo bidireccional de comunicación.
Count 1 is a dangerous crime that qualifies for mandatory pretrial detention.
La primera acusación se considera un ilícito peligroso que constituye el derecho a la prisión preventiva.
And the pretrial detention hearing on count 1 will be set March 20th at 8:15 with Judge Karsten.
Y por lo tanto, la audiencia para la prisión preventiva se celebrará el 20 de marzo a las 8:15 ante el juez Karsten.
On count 2, conspiracy to traffic in fentanyl, bond is set at $50,000.
Con respecto a la segunda acusación, confabular en traficar fentanilo, se fija fianza en $50,000.
On count 3, the unlawful use of a two-way communication device, bond is set at $2,500.
Y la tercera acusación, uso ilícito de un dispositivo bidireccional de comunicación, se fija fianza en $2,500.
Special conditions of bond are as follows: no contact with any co-defendants,
Condiciones particulares de esta fianza serán las siguientes: prohibido ningún tipo de trato con los coacusados.
defendant must use funds of a non-criminal origin for bond,
El inculpado tendrá que utilizar fondos que provienen de una fuente que no sea ilícita para propósitos de la fianza.
defendant is not to possess any weapons, firearms, ammunition, or illegal narcotics.
El inculpado está prohibido la tenencia de arma de fuego, arma alguna, municiones o estupefacientes.
Defendant is not to leave the confines of Orange and Osceola counties.
Prohibido salir el territorio del condado de Osceola o Orange.
And defendant is to surrender a passport if he has one.
Y es obligatorio que el inculpado entregue un pasaporte a las autoridades si es propietario de uno.
And that's it.
If I may.
Yes.
I just wanted to confirm the PTD hearing was set for March 20th. Did I hear that correct?
Correctly.
Simplemente deseo confirmar con su señoría que la audiencia con respecto a la prisión preventiva se celebrará el 20 de marzo. ¿Es cierto eso? Así es.
Your Honor, I believe that is outside the 5-day window as required by the statute, and we would object to be setting on the 20th.
Su señoría, si no me equivoco, eso excede los 5 días permisibles requerido por ley y por lo tanto protestamos con la fecha del 20.
Understood, and defense's objection is noted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Pido y se toma constancia de la objeción de la defensa. Gracias, su señoría.
Thank you, sir. You can have a seat.
Señor, ya puede tomar asiento.
Next is case number 25 CF666, Mayra Barroso Martinez. It's Mayra, last name Barroso-Martinez. Ma'am, I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Bien, señora, se le va a designar defensor público para que le asista a usted jurídicamente.
Okay.
But you've been charged with interference with custody of a minor.
Pero a usted se le acusa de interferir en la guardia y custodia de un menor de edad.
And burglary with an assault or battery.
Y entrada ilícita con fines delictivos en la cual hubo un acto de intimidación o agresión física.
On count 1, bond is set at $10,000.
Con respecto a la primera acusación, se fija la fianza en $10,000.
And count 2 qualifies for mandatory pretrial detention as a first-degree felony and dangerous crime.
Y la segunda acusación reúne el criterio de prisión preventiva debido a que constituye un delito de primer grado y representa un peligro.
So pretrial detention will be set on March 20th at 8:15 with Judge Karsten.
La audiencia de la vista con respecto a la prisión preventiva se fijará para el 20 de marzo ante el juez Karsten a las 8:15.
Special conditions of bond include no contact with the alleged victim.
Condiciones de la fianza incluirán prohibido ningún tipo de trato con la víctima.
Also no contact with Jorge Gonzalez Perez, another alleged victim.
También prohibido ningún tipo de trato con Jorge González Pérez, otro presunta víctima.
No return to the scene at 4322 Sunny Creek Place.
Prohibido regresar al lugar de los hechos, es el 4322 Sunny Place. Creek Place, perdón.
And the defendant must abide by any court orders in place with respect to custody of the children.
Y la inculpada tendrá que acatarse a cualquier disposición judicial que esté en vigor con respecto a la guardia de custodia de esos menores.
Including but not limited to case number 21 DP73 in Orange County.
Incluye y no se limita a la causa 21 DP73 en el condado de Orange.
And the defendant is not to possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
Y prohibido la tenencia de armas, arma de fuego o municiones por parte de la acusada.
Burglary with a battery therein is not a listed dangerous.
Sorry, counsel, I cannot hear you. You need to get closer to that microphone.
Burglary with a battery is not a enumerated dangerous crime. There is burglary of a dwelling, but I do not believe that's how this case is particularly charged. The state is not moving for pretrial detention on count 2 in this case.
Entrada ilícitas con agresión no constituye uno de los delitos peligrosos, creo que solo sería entrada ilícita con fines delictivos de una morada, lo cual no fue radicado como tal por parte de la Fiscalía y la Fiscalía no está solicitando la prisión preventiva con respecto a la segunda acusación.
But burglary of a dwelling is a dangerous crime. The location of this incident was a dwelling.
Entrada ilícita con fines delictivos de una morada constituye un ilícito peligroso y los hechos en este caso dado ocurrieron en una morada.
Yes, Your Honor. The state will not be moving for pretrial detention on this case. And as charged, the burglary with the battery therein is the state's position that does not qualify under the pretrial detention statute.
Okay, I understand.
Sí, su señoría, el Ministerio Público no está procediendo solicitando la prisión preventiva en la presente causa y la acusación de entrada ilícita con fines delictivos en la cual hubo agresión física no constituye un delito peligroso y por lo tanto no requiere la imposición de prisión preventiva.
I understand the state's position. However, as a first-degree felony, and burglary of a dwelling being a dangerous crime, it's mandatory pretrial detention under 907.041.
If I may, Your Honor.
Entiendo la postura del Ministerio Público, pero sin embargo, este ilícito constituye un delito de primer grado. Entrada ilícita con fines delictivos de una morada constituye un ilícito peligroso y por lo tanto requiere la imposición de prisión preventiva obligatoria, conforme a la ley 97.01.
Mr. Mancini?
Yes, Your Honor. Just defense would object as we agree that it is not one of the enumerated offenses. And since the state has indicated they are not moving forward, we would object. And our second objection would be to the March 20th date, as that is, as with the last, outside the 5-day window as required by the statute.
Okay. The party's objections are noted.
La defensa protesta ya que este ilícito no constituye uno de los ilícitos peligrosos enumerados por ley y al igual que por el hecho de que el Ministerio Público no está procediendo con la solicitud de la detención preventiva de prisión, por lo tanto protestamos y también protestamos con respecto a lo que se indicó previamente de la fecha del 20, ya que eso excede los 5 días permitidos por ley. Se toma nota de lo argumentado.
But the pretrial detention hearing will remain set for the 20th, and those arguments can be raised with Judge Carson.
Pero con todo y con eso se mantendrá en vigor la fecha del 20 para la audiencia de prisión preventiva y dichos argumentos planteados lo podrán presentar ante el juez Carson.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sí, su señoría.
Thank you, ma'am. You can have a seat.
Gracias, señora. Ya puede tomar asiento.
Next, I have 25 CT 941, Brian Mendez Pedroso. Good afternoon, sir. You do not qualify for the services of the public defender based on your income.
Buenas tardes, señor. Conforme a sus ingresos, usted no reúne requisitos para que se le pueda designar un defensor público.
Do you wish to hire an attorney or to represent yourself?
¿Le interesa a usted contratar abogado particular o representarse a sí mismo?
No, un abogado público. Un abogado público, por favor.
No, I'd like a public defender, please.
I'm being told that you do not qualify because you make too much money.
Se me ha indicado que usted no reúne los requisitos para uno debido al hecho que usted gana demasiado dinero.
O sea, no es, o sea, un saldo normal un saldo pues, como trabajo por mi propia cuenta, pues.
¿Cómo?
No es un dinero fijo, o sea, es algo que yo lo realizo semanalmente. O sea, no.
It's not a fixed income. It's something I may earn weekly.
Sí.
Okay. I'll allow you to fill out a new application for the Public Defender's Office to explain that and provisionally appoint them to represent you.
Bueno, voy a permitir que usted llene una hoja nueva para solicitar el defensor público y así explicar eso, pero de manera provisional se le designará uno.
But you were arrested for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
A usted la arrestaron por estar conduciendo un vehículo motor sin ser titular de una licencia válida.
Probable cause exists for that charge.
Con respecto a esa acusación, se determina que existen indicios racionales de criminalidad.
Bond is set in the amount of $500
Se fija la fianza en $500
with special conditions that you are not to drive without a valid driver's license.
y será con la condición particular que usted estará prohibido conducir sin tener una licencia válida.
Next court date, March 20th, 8:30 a.m., quorum 4E. If out on bond, March 21st, 8:30 a.m., quorum 4E.
La próxima audiencia será el 20 de marzo a las 8:30 en la sala 4E. Si acaso está libre bajo fianza, entonces será el 21 de marzo a las 8:30 en la sala 4E.
Thank you, sir. You can have a seat.
Gracias, señor. Tome asiento.
Next is 25 CF 623 State versus Oscar Rivera Izquierdo.
PD approved.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Se le va a designar un defensor público para que le asista a usted jurídicamente.
The probable cause has been found for trafficking in fentanyl,
Se ha determinado que existe indicios racionales de criminalidad por traficar en fentanilo,
conspiracy to traffic in fentanyl,
confabular en traficar en fentanilo
and the unlawful use of a two-way communication device.
y el uso ilícito de un dispositivo bidireccional de comunicación.
As to count one, it qualifies for pretrial detention.
La primera acusación reúne requisitos para que se imponga la prisión preventiva
That hearing will be set on March 20th at 8:15 with Judge Karsten.
y por lo tanto la audiencia con respecto a ello se celebrará el 20 de marzo a las 8:15 ante el juez Karsten.
And I'll also preemptively note defense's objection to that setting.
Y hago constancia de la objeción de la defensa con respecto a ello.
As to count two, bond is set at $50,000.
La segunda acusación se fija la fianza en $50,000.
And as to count three, bond is set at $2,500.
Y se impone fianza de $2,500 con respecto a la tercera acusación.
The conditions of bond include no contact with any co-defendants,
Los términos de la fianza incluirán que usted está prohibido tener ningún tipo de trato con los coacusados.
defendant must use funds of a non-criminal origin for bond,
Para la fianza, el inculpado tendrá que utilizar fondos que no provienen de ninguna fuente ilícita.
defendant is not to possess any weapons, firearms, ammunitions, or illegal narcotics.
El acusado estará prohibido de la tenencia de arma de fuego, municiones o estupefacientes.
Defendant is to surrender his passport if he has one.
Si el inculpado es propietario de un pasaporte, tendrá que entregarlo a las autoridades.
And defendant is not to leave the confines of Orange and Osceola counties.
Y estará prohibido que el inculpado pueda salir del territorio del condado de Orange o Osceola.
And I'm not taking any action at this time with respect to his probation case.
Y no se tomará ningún acto alguno con respecto al caso en la cual está cumpliendo usted régimen de libertad vigilada.
Thank you, sir. You can have a seat.
Gracias, señor. Ya puede tomar asiento.
For the Public Defender's Office, can I inquire as to why we're not scheduling these PTD hearings either next Tuesday or Thursday?
It is next Thursday.
No.
No, I'm sorry.
They're being set for.
I'm sorry, you're correct. I'm looking at my calendar wrong.
Right.
All of these pretrial detention hearings are going to be set for Thursday, the 13th. I'm sorry.
Con respecto a todas las audiencias en la cual se impuso prisión preventiva, las audiencias se llevarán a cabo el 13 de marzo, un jueves.
Thank you, Mr. I appreciate it. Next is 25 CF 627 State versus Jonathan Roman Vasquez.
Is present and approaching her.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Buenas, señor. Se le va a designar por público para asistirle a usted jurídicamente.
Probable cause has been found for conspiracy to traffic in fentanyl and the unlawful use of a two-way communication device.
Se determina que existen indicios de criminalidad con respecto a la acusación de confabular en traficar en fentanilo y uso ilícito de un dispositivo bidireccional de comunicación.
Bond is set at $50,000 on count one.
Con respecto a la primera acusación, se fija fianza en $50,000.
And on count two, bond is set at $2,500.
En la segunda acusación, la fianza se fija en $2,500.
The following conditions apply to bond. The defendant is not to have any contact with any co-defendants.
Las siguientes condiciones corresponderán a su fianza y son que el inculpado está prohibido tener ningún tipo de trato con los coacusados.
Defendant must use funds of a non-criminal origin for bond.
Con respecto a la fianza, el inculpado estará obligado de utilizar fondos que no provienen de ninguna fuente ilícita.
Defendant is not to possess any weapons, firearms, ammunition, or illegal narcotics.
Prohibido la tenencia por parte del inculpado de armas, armas de fuego, municiones o estupefacientes.
Defendant shall surrender his passport if he has one.
Si es propietario de un pasaporte, obligatorio entregar a las autoridades dicho pasaporte.
And defendant is not to leave Orange and Osceola counties.
Y prohibido poder salir del condado de Orange o Osceola.
Thank you, sir. You can have a seat.
Gracias, señor. Puede tomar asiento.
Your Honor, I apologize. Before, I know we have one more Spanish interpreter case, but before letting Spanish interpreter leave, is it possible to readdress the cases where pretrial detention was set on the record that it would be the 13th?
I'm sorry. If this is for the interpreter to interpret, the interpreter cannot hear counsel.
No, that's we'll address that at the end.
Judge.
Next is 25 MM525 Carlos Sanchez Vivas. Good afternoon, sir. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Se le va a designar defensor público para asistirle a usted jurídicamente.
You were arrested on a charge for misdemeanor domestic violence battery.
A usted le detuvieron por una acusación de agresión física por violencia doméstica que constituye una falta.
But the court does find probable cause for that charge.
Y el juzgado ha determinado que existen indicios de criminalidad para sustentar esa acusación.
And sets bond in the amount of $1,000.
Se fijará la fianza en $1,000.
I understand that the alleged victim is present. Does she wish to be heard?
Tengo entendido que la presunta víctima se encuentra aquí presente. ¿Acaso desea ella tener la palabra?
Ma'am, if you'll come forward.
Señora, por favor, acérquese.
If you can please raise your right hand to be sworn in.
Se le pide, por favor, que levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento. ¿Jura usted solemnemente que la declaración que rendirá será la verdad, toda la verdad y más que la verdad? Sí, lo juro.
Can you state your name for the record?
Por favor, indique su nombre para propósitos del acta. Could you repeat that name for the interpreter again?
Olga Vargas.
Olga Vargas.
And what would you like the court to know in terms of setting conditions of bond?
Con respecto a imponer las condiciones de la fianza, ¿qué desea usted que el juzgado sepa?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I just want the court to know that Carlos isn't an aggressive person. I would want his bond to be like a release on himself. Like, sorry if you don't understand me, but like not pay bond. I know that might be like an overreach, but we just don't have that kind of money to pay the bond. And on top of that, I will not be in danger with him because I have a flight to Puerto Rico today to leave so he can go back to his space, and I will be leaving today at 3:00.
Su señoría, muchas gracias por permitirme estar aquí. Primero deseo que sepa su señoría que el señor Cruz no es persona agresiva. Solicito que se le permita a él poder salir bajo su propia palabra. No sé si me está entendiendo, no sé si lo digo bien, pero nosotros no tenemos la manera para poder pagar la fianza. No sé si se está pidiendo mucho. Solicitamos que no se imponga fianza, ya que a fin y al cabo yo estaré regresando a Puerto Rico. Tengo un vuelo que sale hoy mismo, por lo tanto, él no constituye un peligro para mí. Él podrá regresar a donde él quiera y porque yo me estaré yendo a las 3.
How long are you going to be in Puerto Rico?
¿Por cuánto tiempo va a estar usted en Puerto Rico? Yo me estoy mudando para residir allá.
Bond will remain at $1,000.
Se mantendrá la fianza en los $1,000.
But I'm going to order that there be no contact with the victim.
Y se ordena que está prohibido ningún tipo de trato uno con la víctima.
And that's the only condition.
Y esa va a ser la única condición.
Your Honor, this defendant is out on bond in Orange County, 2024 CF 16103.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I could barely hear the speaker.
I apologize, Madam Interpreter. The defendant is out on bond in Orange County in 2024 CF 16103.
Su señoría, el inculpado ya se encontraba libre bajo fianza en el condado de Orange en la causa 24 CF 16103.
This is an aggravated battery on a pregnant person with the same listed victim that is before you today.
La presunta víctima que está aquí hoy día es la misma en el caso donde se le acusa de agresión física contra persona encinta.
In that case, he was ordered to have no hostile contact with her. He has obviously failed to abide by those conditions. The state would ask that his bond be revoked.
Y en ese caso dado se dispuso que él estaría prohibido de tener ningún tipo de trato hostil con ella. Obviamente, él incumplió y por lo tanto solicitamos que se revoque la fianza.
Bond will be revoked in 24 CF 16103 in Orange County.
Se revoca la fianza en el caso que tiene en Orange, número 24 CF 16103.
Thank you, sir. You can have a seat.
Gracias, señor, de tomar asiento.
Get on to
Ms. Arroyo, while I still have you, I'm just going to readdress the cases that were set for pretrial detention to confirm the date on the record. But case 2025 CF 631 Johan Angulo Ramon pretrial detention will be set at 8:15 on March the 13th with Judge Karsten.
En el caso 25 CF631 Joan Angulo Negrón se fija la audiencia de prisión preventiva para el día 13 de marzo a las 8:15 ante el juez Karsten.
In 2025 CF 666 Mayara Barosa Martinez pretrial detention will be set March 13th at 8:15 with Judge Karsten.
En el caso 25 CF666 María Borroso Martínez se fija la audiencia de la prisión preventiva para el día 13 de marzo a las 8:15 ante el juez Karsten.
In 25 CF 623 Oscar Rivera Izquierdo pretrial detention will be set March 13th at 8:15 with Judge Karsten.
En el caso 25 CF623 Oscar Rivera Izquierdo, audiencia de prisión preventiva, se celebrará el 20 de marzo a las 8:15 ante el juez Karsten.
And those are the only ones. Thank you, Ms. Arroyo. I'll go ahead and disconnect. Have a good day.
Yes, Your Honor. You too.
Next, we got some out-of-county warrants. The first one is for Mr. John Fleming.
He's president of our chamber.
Afternoon, Mr. Fleming. You've got 2 warrants from St. Lucie County. The first case is 2025-6, well, this 2025-656-000435. The bond there is set at $15,000. It'll remain at $15,000. And the second case, 2025-CF-000583, bond is set at $1,000. It'll remain at $1,000. And St. Lucie County will arrange for your transportation. That should be within the next 48 hours. Next is an out-of-county warrant for Joshua Harvey. Good afternoon, Mr. Harvey. You were picked up on an out-of-county warrant from Gilchrist County. The judge in that case has set your bond at $100,000. And bond will remain set at $100,000, and Gilchrist County will arrange for your transport. Okay, that should happen in the next 48 hours or so.
Thank you.
Next is Alexander Hernandez Colon. Mr. Hernandez Colon, you were arrested on an out-of-county warrant from Polk County, Florida. The judge in that case has set bond at $0. So you'll be held no bond, and Polk County will arrange for your transport in the next 48 hours or so. Okay. Next is Ronald Hoke, Hoke. Mr. Hoke, you were arrested on an out-of-county warrant in 24 MO 4010220 out of Orange County on a failure to appear bond, and that has been set in the amount of $1,000. It will remain set at $1,000, and if you're still in custody, Orange County will arrange for your transport.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. You can have a seat. Next is Juan Rodriguez Gonzalez. Good afternoon, Mr. Rodriguez Gonzalez. You were arrested on an out-of-county warrant from Brevard County for failure to appear. Bond has been set at $0. It will remain at $0, and Brevard County will arrange for your transport. Okay. Thanks, sir. You can have a seat. Next, I have 2024 CT 2973, State versus Sheldrick Brown. Mr. Brown, you were arrested on a warrant for failure to appear issued by Judge Jan Savich based on your failure to appear on December 20th of 2024. She's set bond in the amount of $2,000. It will remain set at $2,000. There are no additional conditions placed.
Next court date, April 21st, 1:30 p.m., courtroom 4B.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Next is 2025 CF 675, State versus Jesus Miguel Colon de Valle. Mr. de Valle, probable cause has been found for count 1 of petty theft and count 2, burglary to an occupied dwelling. Bond on count 1 is set at $1,500. Count 2 qualifies for pretrial detention. Pretrial detention would be set at 8:15 on March 13th with Judge Karsten. Special conditions of your bond, though, include no return to the scene of the alleged offense and no contact with any victims or witnesses. And I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
Your Honor, I apologize. Which case are we on right now? Not paperwork.
It didn't have a face sheet. It's case number 25 CF 675, Jesus Miguel Colon de Valle. Oh, it was an add-on, apparently.
And that was 2025 CF 675, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
Next is 2024 CF 3539, State versus Gregory Danner.
No PD application.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Katie Horton here for Mr. Danner.
Good afternoon, Ms. Horton. So in this case, Mr. Danner was charged with possession of a controlled substance. My understanding is on the 5th, there was a hearing in front of Judge Karsten on a motion to quash the warrant or amend the bond to ROR. My understanding is that motion was granted and that the defendant was to be released or bond set at ROR upon service and execution of the warrant per Carson's March 5th order. So he will be released ROR as 24 CF 3539. However, in case number 24 CT 5466, he was out on bond, and the court is revoking bond in that case and setting bond at 0.
Your Honor, if I may be heard on that, this is not a new arrest. What happened was the CT case and the CF case arose from the same incident.
Oh, okay.
The state announced ready for trial on February 11th, but then when we were at trial on February 24th, they asked for more time, a continuance. The judge denied that request. So the state null-prossed the CF case, refiled it 2 days later, and then there was this warrant that came out. That's when I filed my motion with the judge and he set it for ROR. So I don't believe it's appropriate to revoke the 24 CT case in this instance.
Okay. I agree with you, and I will not revoke his bond in the 24 CT 5466. It doesn't qualify as a new offense while out on bond as the facts arose from the same transaction or occurrence. So Mr. Danner will be released ROR per Judge Carson's order.
Thank you, Your Honor. And no action taken on the CT case.
No action taken on the CT case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Horton. Have a good day, ma'am.
You too, Your Honor.
Next, I have 21 CF 3308, State versus David Diaz Sanchez.
Kimberly LaSure for Mr. Diaz Sanchez.
Good afternoon, sir. Ms. LaSure, your attorney is here on your behalf. Sir, you were arrested on a violation of probation warrant issued by Judge Karsten February 25th. He set bond in the amount of $5,000. There were no conditions placed on that bond, so bond will remain set at $5,000.
Thank you, Judge.
The next court date will be March 20th, 8:30 a.m. courtroom 4F.
Thank you, sir. You can have a seat. Next, I have 24 CT 4978, State versus Luis Gonzalez. Good afternoon, sir. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You do qualify for their services, but you were arrested on a warrant for failure to appear issued by Judge Jan Savich. On January 22nd, 2025. She set bond in your case in the amount of $2,000. Bond will remain set at $2,000 with no additional conditions.
Next court date, April 16th, 1:30 PM, courtroom 4B.
Next, I have 2010 CF 2144, State versus Roy Grissom.
Your Honor, defense would request to be heard on bond conditions in this matter.
Okay. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you, Mr. Grissom. But you were arrested based on looks like a direct filed information. At the time that was issued on June 14th, 2010 by the late Judge Scott Paladna. It was for count 1, unlawful use of a false or fictitious name in an application for a driver's license. He set bond in the amount of $1,000. On count 2, for fraudulent use of personal identification information, bond was set at $4,000. And probable cause was found. But Mr. Mancini, I'll hear from the defense on any conditions.
Yes, Your Honor. I would also like to discuss possible bond amount. As the court has noted, this case is approximately 15 years old. We have no way to know if any of the witnesses are still available, if any of the evidence is still around, or if they've been actively looking to seek and prosecute this case. We'd be asking the court to consider ROR in this matter, just due to the age and the nonviolent nature of the charges. And if not, the lowest bond that you will lower it to, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to leave bond set on count 1 at $1,000. But on count 2, I'll reduce the bond to $1,000 as well. With the only condition that he is not to operate a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Next court date, March 18th, 8:45 AM, courtroom 5.
Next is 2025 CF 689, State versus Alberto Guzman Rivera.
No PDF.
Good afternoon, sir. You said there's no PD application? It look like we've got an application for the Public Defender's Office for you. Do you intend to seek the Public Defender to represent you, to represent yourself, or to hire a private attorney?
Private attorney.
Okay. I'll give you the chance to hire that private attorney. But you've been charged with and probable cause has been found for trafficking in fentanyl, trafficking in cocaine, delivery of drug paraphernalia, and the unlawful use of a two-way communication device. Count 1 qualifies for mandatory pretrial detention. That will be set in front of Judge Karsten, March the 13th at 8:15. As to count 2 for trafficking in cocaine, bond is set at $50,000. And count 3, the delivery of drug paraphernalia, bond is set at $1,000. And on count 4, the unlawful use of two-way communication device, bond is set in the amount of $2,500. Special conditions of bond include that you are not to have any contact with any co-defendants. You not to possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. And you're not to leave the confines of Orange and Osceola County. Next is 24 CF 1047, Joshua Jones. Good afternoon, Mr. Jones. I'm going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you. A probable cause has been found by warrant for charges of second-degree grand theft in the amount of $20,000 or more, dealing in stolen property, and burglary to an unoccupied structure. As to count one, bond is set in the amount of $10,000. As to count two, bond is set in the amount of $2,500. And as to count three, bond is set in the amount of $2,500.
Are you there now? Can you raise your right, it's quieter where you are?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm trying to get to my vehicle so it can really be quiet. But I'm ready.
Please raise your hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Officer, the Champ City of Miami Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
Es el oficial de Champs de la ciudad de Miami.
All right. Officer, the A form was a little confusing. Can you explain what's going on?
Yeah, on yesterday's date, I was dispatched to the defendant's home. He initially called the police about having an argument with, I guess, a roommate or someone that he rents.
Give it in for a second. You got to break up the statements.
I'm sorry.
Okay. A mí me llamaron ayer, que fue, o sea, marzo 6, por una discusión con el compañero o la compañera de cuarto.
Okay.
Upon my arrival, I made contact with the defendant at the moment that he was very irate with us because apparently, according to him, we took too long to get to his house.
Ok, al llegar yo tuve contacto con el acusado y parece que estaba lleno de ira porque parece que se demoró mucho para llegar a la casa. Que me demoré mucho para llegar a la casa.
After that, we went back and forth on, we had, a discussion between him and I. He felt that I was being rude. I felt that he was being irate because we were there on time. I tried to explain to him that I don't dictate when the calls get dispatched. When I get dispatched, I just go.
Ok, empezamos a discutir, yo con él conmigo, él estaba disgustado porque me demoré mucho, yo le expliqué que yo no tengo control sobre cuándo nos hacen llegar la llamada.
Wait, so after speaking to the defendant, did you decide to arrest the victim?
And no, when I spoke to the defendant, he showed me a video of the victim walking around the house with a knife. I asked him if at any time did he threaten him with a knife. The defendant felt that just the fact that he was walking around the house with a knife was a threat to him.
Ok, la fiscalía pregunta que si cuando usted llegó a la casa decidió arrestar a la víctima, arrest the victim, did you say, State?
Yep.
Ok, arrestar a la víctima, no. Yo cuando llegué, el acusado estaba caminando, the defendant was walking around with a knife, officer?
No, the victim.
Oh, ok. La víctima estaba caminando por la casa con un cuchillo y el hecho de que estaba caminando con un cuchillo se sentía que era una amenaza.
So what happened after that initial investigation?
After that initial, he showed me a video that showed the victim.
So you determined that there wasn't enough to arrest the victim.
Correct. So both parties went inside their homes. When I was sitting outside of my vehicle in front of the house, the victim came out of the house, knocked on my window, told me, "Hey, officer," he stated that he just called the supervisor, but before the supervisor get here, he was gonna stab me, and he had a knife in his hand. And that's when.
Okay. Usted determinó que no tenía suficiente como para arrestar a la víctima y la víctima vino a mi carro y me dijo que estaba llamando ahora al supervisor, pero mientras llamaba al supervisor,
And the arrest form says no knife recovered, correct?
That's correct.
Repeat that, State.
The arrest affidavit says no knife recovered.
Okay, no se recuperó ningún cuchillo según el formulario de arresto.
So I don't have any more questions. I don't know if the PD has questions.
Yo no tengo más preguntas. No sé si la defensa pública tiene más preguntas.
Officer, did you search the home for a knife?
So the house is divided sort of like a halfway house. So each room is locked. So I guess he rents out the room. The living room has bunk beds and stuff like that. When we got to him, he was already in the kitchen. So I don't know if he put the knife away. I never saw the knife. The victim saw the knife.
Ok. Le pregunta la abogada que tiene a su mano izquierda que si el oficial hizo un cateo de lo que es la casa. Cuando entró era una casa con diferentes cuartos, como alquilada, así como de huéspedes. Y no sé si tuvo el cuchillo en algún momento y lo guardó, pero yo no vi el cuchillo.
Or any other persons in the house?
¿Había otras personas en la casa?
We searched the house. The doors were all locked, so we weren't able to make entry into any of those rooms. We did not see anybody else in the house other than the victim and the defendant.
Nosotros no pudimos ver a más nadie, nada más que a la víctima y al acusado, porque todos los dormitorios estaban cerrados con llave y no pudimos tener acceso ni entrar a esos cuartos.
And do you know if Mr. Cisneros rents a room or if he's the landlord?
He said that was his property, so I'm guessing he's the landlord.
Ok, ¿usted sabe si el señor Cisnero alquila un cuarto ahí o si él es el que le alquila a los demás? Él me dijo que él era el encargado ahí del alquiler de los cuartos, así que me imagino, estoy adivinando que él es el encargado.
I have nothing further, thank you.
No tengo más nada, gracias.
So it's the state's position that there's probable cause based upon what the victim said to the officer.
Ok, la posición de la fiscalía es que hay motivo fundado basado en lo que la víctima le dijo al oficial.
Ms. Corey, anything you wish to say?
La abogada de la defensa pública no desea decir nada.
I don't show him as the owner of the property. Anyway, that being said, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. There's no mask.
Ok, yo encuentro que hay motivo fundado para una agresión con agravante con un arma mortífera. No hay, no mask, you said, Your Honor?
There's no mask. It says he was charged with wearing a mask, but there's no mask.
Ok, no hay ninguna máscara involucrada en esto.
Also, I already read the stay away order to him, stay away from the victim, Pablo Sanchez, and if he's living in that same home, if it's a rooming house or a boarding house, you can only go there one time only with a police officer to get your personal belongings.
Ya yo le leí la orden de alejamiento. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de Pablo Sánchez. Si esa es una casa de huéspedes, o sea, que se alquila en cuarto, usted puede solamente regresar una sola vez acompañado por un oficial de la policía para retirar sus efectos personales después de 48 horas después de haber salido de la cárcel.
All right. So he's out on something. He's out on felony bond. There's a hold for him to see the judge on Monday for his open case.
Porque él tiene un caso abierto y él va a ir a ver a su juez el lunes
And
en ese caso.
$1,000. Have a nice day.
1,000.
$5,000. All right. Thank you for coming in, officer.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day.
Le dan las gracias al oficial y ahora la abogada le enseña a usted lo de la fianza.
So the other officers here now from Anton Williams.
Okay. When you think between 1,000 and 200. Can you recalling Anton Williams on page 3, please? Thank you. I don't have hormonal issues. I don't think it's the hormones. It's very hot in here. Good afternoon, Mr. Williams. We're here for probable cause hearing. Is there a deputy here? Deputy Aldana, can you put on your video, please, and unmute.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Thank you. Go ahead. Sir, raise your right hand to be sworn.
Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Put your hands down. Please tell me your name and what police agency you work for.
Deputy Aldana, and I work for Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
All right. What was the amount of damage that the defendant caused?
What did you hear her? What was the amount of damage the defendant caused?
I apologize, I couldn't hear her. It's, the victims said that it was approximately $1,200 for the windows.
Thank you. State, any other questions?
No.
Yes?
No more questions.
Okay, Ms. Corey, any questions?
Yes, Deputy, do you know if the alleged victim got an estimate or was it just a guess?
She had told me that she had replaced the windows about 5 years ago, and that's around how much she paid that she released, that she remembers.
Okay, I have nothing further. Thank you.
Deputy, you need to put the amounts in here for to establish the probable cause for the felony. That's why we brought you in. So try and
I
remember.
understand about that. No, I apologize. I had put in the OIR, but I didn't put in the A-form. I apologize.
No worries. Thank you for coming in today. There's probable cause for criminal mischief, a third-degree felony, and trespass to the conveyance, occupied conveyance.
I think it's a structure. Is it the house?
The house? What is it?
The trespass is the house.
Yeah, it's an occupied structure.
Okay. So count one.
In terms of criminal history, he was released from prison on Christmas Day.
$2,500 count one and $500 count two for trespass. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in.
That's hold, Your Honor.
The hold for F-25 3250, F-25 3254.
Your Honor, the previous defendant, Cisneros Beltran, we heard 1,000. Is it 1,000 or 5,000?
1,000.
5,000?
Yes, it's a probable cause for aggravated assault.
You're cutting off. I'm sorry.
There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's a $5,000 bond for Mr. Cisneros with the hold. Okay. Now, I'm sorry, is another PCH?
No, well, I don't know if that officer's coming in. If we could just pass it to the end.
Okay. Eric Rainier Hernandez.
Rondo.
Thank you. Fernando Serrano.
Speaks English and Spanish. Wait,
Are you arrested for a sex battery charge on a minor? I will actually, can you afford to hire a private lawyer, sir?
Can you afford to hire an attorney? I think so, yes. Are you working?
He's 22. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm to find probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the victim, alleged victim, whose initials are LD. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Right now, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And because the charge is considered a dangerous crime, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You will have a hearing before a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Felix Gomez. He's out on bond. There's be a hold for F-25 3650.
Spanish, please.
Yeah.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, and
Usted fue arrestado por manejar con la licencia suspendida, la tercera condena o más.
And the second count is possession of drug paraphernalia.
Y posesión de parafernalia para el uso de droga.
So, Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
Yo le asigno al abogado de la defensa pública.
You are out on felony bond for driving with a suspended license, one of the same charges. So there's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday.
Okay, hay una orden para detenerlo porque tiene que ir a ver a su juez el lunes porque usted estaba libre bajo fianza en una felonía por el mismo cargo de manejar sin licencia válida.
$500. Ms. Corey, do you want $1 on count 2 or ROR? Or release?
That's fine, Judge.
Count 2. Count 2, there's an issue with probable cause.
Okay, $500 y hay un problema con un motivo fundado para la número 2, pero $1 de fianza en la número 2.
Sir, no driving unless you have a valid driver's license. No driving.
Señor, no puede manejar a no ser que usted tenga una licencia válida.
You need to speak louder. We can't hear you. We have the same problem.
Really? You can't hear me?
Now you can, that you put the microphone in by your mouth.
Okay, okay. Almost. Okay. Señor, por favor, no puede manejar sin licencia.
Can you repeat the bonds, please?
2,500 count 1, $1 count 2 with the hold.
Thank you.
2,500.
Edmund Cody, page 4. Good afternoon, Mr. Cody. You were arrested for 2 cases. Petty theft with 2 or more convictions. That's from yesterday at the Marshalls in Lincoln Lane in Miami Beach. And then the same charge from February 26th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So stay away from that Marshalls at 723 Lincoln Lane in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I like how they add the tax, the amount it would be with the tax. So on F-25 4759, there's probable cause.
Judge,
Or
would
the-
you consider the TAP program for Mr. Cody?
I don't know.
Homeless.
Right, requesting a bond, I see.
Same store?
Petty theft convictions from, a petty theft conviction from October, a petty theft conviction from February 24th. That's just a couple weeks ago.
I'll set a bond on each case for $1,500. Have a nice day. Stay out of Marshalls on Lincoln Road or Lincoln Lane. Corrections, you got it? $1,500 each case.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Then next is Ken Metire, page 4. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. So TAP alternate bond, $1,000 count 1 and $500 count 2. I'm going to give an arraignment date of April 7th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-1. It's Judge Brinkley. Have a good day. Brandon Flores is the next case.
I don't know if this is domestic or not. You have both sets of stay orders, Judge.
Oh, thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Flores. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let's see. Looks like it's a domestic. There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Maria Brown and Shalmay Brown. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? All right, bond's $5,000. Have a nice day. Next is Jonathan Zapata, page 6.
Should you pass Mr. Rodriguez?
That in turn, thank you. I move to Dan Rodriguez. Thank you. Hi, Mr. Rodriguez. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a place to stay?
Yes, Judge.
Pretrial alternate bond.
You're getting out free with pretrials.
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Now we have Jonathan Zapata. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession, 2 counts of possession with intent to sell MDMA and cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you had multiple baggies. Let's see. Pink powdery substance consistent with cocaine or 2C. And another bag of MDMA. I don't see enough. I don't know, Ms. Corey, you make your argument.
Fine.
Looks like possession. I'm not sure why they're charging intent.
It said multiple baggies, but it's not clear. There's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, counts 1 and 2. Yeah, he looks like he needs to benefit from drug counseling. Pretrial services alternate bond, 2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. Sir, you may be eligible for the drug court program. And if you were going to do that program, you get the charges dismissed when it's completed, but it may help you if you have any drug addiction issues. Have a nice day. Next is Clifford Moses, page 6. Reset for the new case. Hi, Mr. Moses. You got now 2 cases where you're charged with petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So on F254770, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 8530 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. So 1 case is from yesterday, the other's from February 28th, this new case, it's $245.99 worth of clothing that he was trying to take from the store. There's probable cause for that case, and the other one is he's taking luggage. 300 and some other merchandise, Tide Pods. Putting them in a line. There's probable cause for both cases. I'll set his bond in each case. I don't know, state.
Again, Judge, he was released from prison in February and he's on conditional supervised release until May.
Bond on each case will be $1,500. Have a nice day, sir. Quentin Battle, page 6.
The bond out?
Yes. 1 second. This is now Taylor Blanc, page 6. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a firearm, dealing in stolen property, openly carrying a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. There's a hold for case F24-18864. So let me review for probable cause.
It's also on probation on F2323885.
F23, what is it? 23?
3885.
Thank you. So he's in possession of a stolen gun. It was a short barrel shotgun or rifle. So count 1, grand theft of a firearm is $2,500. Count 2, dealing in stolen property. I don't see any probable cause for that. You want an ROR, a release outright, or $1?
Release outright.
Count 2 is release outright. Count 3, openly carrying a weapon. There's probable cause for that. And that's $150. And you'll see a judge on Monday since you're on probation. Have a nice day, sir. Then we have Jeffrey Hepburn, page 7. Is he at Ward D?
Ward D, Your Honor.
At Ward D. I passed Mr. Roman Gabriel. If anything, there's no officer here. If anything, it looks like maybe possession of a prescription drug without a prescription.
Maybe, Judge, I did send the officer a subpoena. He's not here.
Yo le mandé al oficial un citatorio. Does he speak English, counsel?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does.
Okay.
That's all I speak is English, ma'am.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Where are you staying?
Honor.
Sir, do you stay at Camilla's house? Or you?
No, I've never lived at the Camellia's house or stayed. I've never been there. I've never stayed there one night at the Camellia's house.
How long are you in Miami for?
Can you hear me?
Have you lived in Miami?
Oh, I'm not sure. I've been here for. I've been all around Florida except except Jacksonville, Florida, and the Upper Panhandle.
How long have you been in South Florida?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It's a long time I've been in Florida.
All right. Do you want to appoint the public defender's office for you now? Because
No, I don't need a public defender, ma'am.
they have a good motion to make to release you, but I don't really want to entertain.
Yeah, I do. I actually do have a prescription at Publix Pharmacy. And it is on Biscayne Boulevard. It's across the street from,
I know where Publix is.
hang on, it's across the street from, there's a liquor store over there, Total Wine and Spirits.
I'm sure you know it well. The one over down by one.
No, I don't. What do you mean? I'm sure. I don't drink, smoke, or do drugs.
Sir, can I appoint the public defender's office for you? Okay? And she can make.
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Pardon me?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I tried. He doesn't want the public defender. But I'm inclined actually to release him and give him a date to come back to court. I think there's only probable cause for possession of a prescription drug.
Say that one more time, ma'am. I didn't hear you, Your Honor.
I said I'm inclined to release you on your own recognizance, and I'll give you a date to come back to court. Is that okay with you? You want to get out of jail?
Yeah, I do. I want to get out of the detention center. I'm at TGK.
No. So I'll release him on his own recognizance. You can come back to court for the arraignment on April 7th at 9 a.m. I'm not sure what courtroom. Can anybody run it for me? He's not.
It's Judge Benzer.
Judge Benzer. I don't know what courtroom Judge. 6-2, courtroom 6. Oh, here it is. Courtroom 6-2. 6-4, excuse me.
6-4.
Yeah. All right. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Call future court dates.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Are we have anything else or we're done?
That's it. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bye.
Have a good weekend.
Have a good weekend. Bye-bye.
For pretrial detention. So I'll cancel pretrial detention on that and set bond in the amount of $5,000.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Rodriguez.
Thank you.
And I think that takes care of all of our work today.
I believe so, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mancini. Have a good weekend, sir.
You as well, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. I did some say stuff and then go back in.
Yeah.
No, with the lesser included. There's no probable cause as charged. The probable cause is included. No probable cause as desperate.
Mine.
So.
It's getting. Yeah.
The clerk's office isn't going to be able to verify that. Well, if they can't respond, they can't get out anyway because. Attention.
What is that?